Ready to hang out with a 25-year-old that looks like he's 15? Hell yeah. Paul acting like he's a straight man in this situation when we all know he's not. He's really not. He's not. These not based on the art I've seen, Lamau. I can't believe I just fucking said that to you guys. I'm sorry. I'm being lame today. I'm being so fucking lame already, and it's not even 2 minutes into talking. Ugh. Just don't trust a single word that ever comes out of my mouth, please. It's all a disaster. It's all a complete and utter disaster. What the hell happened to my strawberries? Why do they look like shit now? I bought them the other day. Maybe this is why they were only $1. Damn it. Oh well, now I don't want to eat food. Fuck you, strawberries. Yup. So, I'm excited for the cover that will be released this week. It's one that I half did the tuning myself, which is why a little bit of it is not great, but it's a song I really like, so you'll get to hear that on Friday. Actually today I listened to a song that came up on my recommended feed like the second I woke up this morning, and then I immediately got up and started making a cover of it. So that's all done. I just need to edit the vocals for that one so they sound better, and then I'll master that, and I think that one, based on my schedule, will probably release around Christmas, New Year's time. Because I have a schedule. I have a lot of the songs that I plan on releasing already scheduled. I've got it scheduled out all the way until the 12th of December, and then I don't have a video for the week following that. But I will. I just need to commission an art piece for it, and then I'll have a video done for it. And then, because I don't know why, but I like posting in threes. If you've noticed anything with the way that I upload, I post on my covers in threes. I do 3 with my voice bank, and then I do 3 with other voice banks, and then I'll do another 3 with a voice bank, and then I'll do another 3 with my voice bank, and then another 3, and then the 3 you're getting end of October are duets. Fucking incredible, isn't it? I know, I'm really cool and stuff, and scheduling is fun. The one I sent in the Discord, I did send 2. One of them, I'm not sure, the first one that I sent, I'm not sure when I'm going to release that. Because the 3 from my voice bank that I have planned out next is 3 English ones. So that one will probably come out January. That one actually I redid a couple times because there were a lot of vocal effects in that song and I wanted to get them right. So I redid that, and I'm so fucking excited to show you guys. I fucking love it so much. I want to listen to it on loop. It's so good. And I found out that one of the in the instrumental there is Teto lyrics, and so I took those out and redid them with the voice bank that is being used for that song, because I found out that they are reversed lyrics from another song by the same person. So what I did was I got the vocals for that other song, transcribe the entire song, just cut out that one bit that it was, because what I ended up doing was I reversed the original song's instrumental so I could figure out which exact part of the song it was that was reversed, right? Because it wasn't just the chorus, it was some random part of the song. And then I fixed up that audio, I reversed that audio, and then I put it next to the Teto vocals, lined them up so it was the same, and then added a bunch of vocal effects to it. It's not exactly perfect. I think I would have preferred if I had made them a bit louder, but the problem with me using FL Studio is that because I am using the free version, I'm not allowed to actually save anything. I can save projects as WAV files or as MP3 files, but I can't save the projects as projects so I can go back to them and work on them again. So if I redo a song, I am redoing it from scratch, which is really annoying when I can't remember what I ended up doing for certain, to make certain vocals sound the way that they do in one master. It's really annoying, but I don't want to spend $300 on the full version, because there is a $180 option, but that one doesn't let you, actually, hang on, if I open FL and close FL, it'll advertise to me. So I have a single setting to remember what part of the song that you didn't touch. I just do it all in a single sitting. Some songs I can, like, I know exactly what I'm doing with them. I know what I'm gonna do because I was super basic with it. But if it's been like a hot minute and I just have the sudden urge to remaster a song, then I can't. I can't. Then I have to like just redo it, which is why sometimes if like the first master and the master a few months later, sometimes they sound extremely different in some parts of the song. But yeah, the cheapest version of FL Studio doesn't let you record audio or use stem separation, and I need the stem separation. So that would mean that I need the $300 version of it. And I don't want the $300 version of it, so they can suck my dick and I will continue to use the free version. It's really, really fucking annoying that I'm not allowed to just save things. I don't know why they decided to make that a paid feature, but that is the struggle of me making music. The first song, it is so stupid. It is so stupid. Yeah, the first song that I sent in the Discord last night, that one will probably be released January. The second one, I'm not sure if that version of the song is going to be released, because the first version I did of that song is using Rukana Ruko, and I'm not sure which version I prefer, so we'll have to figure that one out. But that song, I need to find someone who can draw Miles Edgeworth for me, and I don't want to make someone who doesn't know about Miles Edgeworth draw Miles Edgeworth, because they won't understand, and I'll have to explain way too much about him. But finding someone who knows about him and does commission work is hard. So, I'll figure something out eventually. If I decide to go with the Ruko version, I'll just commission an AR piece of Ruko, and that'll be $60. But hopefully, I'll make money by then. Maybe people will decide that I'm cool enough to be employed. Pretty please. But no, the song that I was doing this morning, like 10 minutes ago, is Love Yours Truly. It's really good. It came out like yesterday. And I want to release it as soon as possible, so I might adjust my schedule, switch out one of the songs that is releasing in November with that one, because as much as I would love to release it this week is Ruko Week, and I can't do anything about it. I've already scheduled it. It's already in the schedule, okay? I've already got like a method, and I can't stray from the method, okay? You understand, don't you? You understand, yeah? You guys understand. Anyway, you guys wanna hang out with Apollo now? Apollo seems pretty cool. He seems like he's having a great time. He seems like he's having a great day. All the time. Actually, no, that's a bit of an exaggeration. I'm sorry, Apollo. You're not that amazing. What is that? Game. There you go. Yay. Yay. Saved all my settings. Wow, autosave. I can't believe they added autosave to Ace Attorney. Can't believe they did that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Is trial day. It's trial day, guys. It's trial day. We get to meet the prosecutor officially. I'm gonna have a great time. I've already been having a great time. How did I do Apollo's voice? I purposely strained my voice. That's what I was doing. Mr. Wright, not here today. He said his old foot injury was acting up. Old injury? He was all smiles yesterday. That's just how Phoenix rolls, dude. Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine as long as you're there, Trucy. Yes, fine. We'll be fine. Here comes justice. You're fucking lame. I started my voice training at 5 this morning. Ooh, do some now. I want to see. Here. Huh? Oh. Okay, my name is Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. That sounds more like a self-mantra than voice training. Fine, I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? Good morning. Yo, what's up? Hit me with the guilty verdict, G. See if I care. You just hang loose and let things go with the flow. You know what I'm saying? Huh. Not really. Walkie, don't be ruining your mouth. Don't be running your mouth like that in here. See, that's the difference between you and me, old man. I ain't afraid of no cops. Real G's can't keep it real till they spend some hard time in the pen. What the fuck are you saying? You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Sounds like they've both been voice training too, Apollo. Oh, it's for years have been realized. Trial starting and I still haven't had a real talk with my client. You'll be fine, Apollo. Jabs you in the stomach. You'll be just fine. God, he's tall. Court is now in session for the trial of Walkie-Talkie. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready to rock and roll, yeah, Judge. Yeah, Judge. I hate that I decided to give you an accent and then you decided to use German on me. Ah, Tim, the guy from yesterday. He's a prosecutor. It's Mr. Gavin's brother. Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Were you taking a leave of absence? You know, that little band I started in my free time. Thing is, we got real popular. Hard to say 9 to the fans there when 3 of your singles go platinum, Ja. I see. To be honest, I was a little concerned. I feared that you might still be distraught over that one trial. Not to worry, Judge. I wouldn't miss this day in court for the world. It's worth even more than VIP passes to the concerts, Ja. I should stop saying Ja. It's Ya. Ya. How could I pass up the chance to see the true strength of the little boy who bested my brother? It was worth cancelling a show or two. Understood. You may give your opening statements to the court. Before that, I was thinking... Is the air in the... Oh my god, my saliva trying to kill me again. You just stop doing that. Is the air in this courtroom not a bit... serious? It is a court of law. That's no way to get the crowd jumping here, Judge. They're not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom. Hawk tongue, baby. Today, we play it by my way. What's that noise? Sometimes I have to get on up in order to get down to prosecuting. This is crazy. The victim, Pa Maractus, director of the Maractus Clinic. Seen the People Park. He was found pulling a noodle stand. What in the world was a doctor pulling a noodle stand? Yes, I believe you will only find out by asking the defendant right here, right now. Because it's an undeniable truth that he shot the victim. What do you mean undeniable? If you are to glare at anyone, Air Justice, glare at the punk in the defendant's seat. His crime was witnessed quite clearly, you say. Very well. Please admit this witness to the court. Oh my god, he's lame. Oh my god, he's lame. Oh my god, he's so stupid. Oh, I love him because he's stupid. He's so stupid. Nine. Not yet. Sarah. There's a little matter to be cleared up. doc without the accompaniment. I swear I could see that guitar for a second. What is it, Prosecutor Gavin? The motive, Air Judge. Why did the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of the Miraculous Clinic? Not so fast. The defendant doesn't have to explain that. Oh, but what does the defendant specifically request to do so? As he did this morning. I wanted to give a shout out. He wanted to give a shout out to my homies, I believe he said. What? Rotten days. They always say that on stage. You should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. Sounds like you got it good, huh, Apollo? Well, this is highly unusual, but the court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in the crime. So, you, son, are the defendant. Waki, are you? I ain't your son, old man. You step to a Kitaki, you best be prepared to step strong. You step in public official. You'd step to a public official, you'd best be prepared to step into jail. You gotta hand it to him, Waki sure has guts. It's not his guts I'm worried about. Well then, the court will now hear the testimony of the defendant's motive. From the defendant himself. I'll tell you one thing, that doctor was a quacker. Someone had to show him what's what. He was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my OP. Something bad. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up again. That was the day I done figured it out. No OG's gonna let that pass. That's why I went to his pad that night. Know what I'm saying? You're saying you were one of the victim's patients? A lot of stuff goes down when you're keeping it real on the street, true dad. I'll tell you one thing, that doc was whack. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. I can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all this. Somewhere in the show, what? Clinic about half a year ago. So you were a patient at Miraculous Clinic half a year ago. For what reason? I had what you might call a mark of honor. Can you explain precisely what's wrong? We had a little run-in with the Rivalis family. That's when I pulled a jack move. And ran into an ambush. G busted a cap right in me. According to my sources, you couldn't stand stress of waiting. And ran in 15 minutes before the appointed time by yourself. Hey, I was more than a match for those guys. So you were carried to Miraculous Clinic from there? Apparently, he was shot in the heart. Shot in the heart, and he's still alive? I can catch bullets between my teeth, but I never learned how to catch them with my heart. Bullets stopped just short of my thumper, you know what I'm saying? I would have been golden if it weren't for that whack dog. Can't even take out a stupid bullet. So, as you say, the surgery was a failure? I ate all of it, Holmes. And he just let me go without a word. It is walkie-talkie, yeah. What do you mean he just let you go without a word? What do you think it means? It's whack, that's what. I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds bad. It sounds as though a doctor wished to hide his mistake. This is why he let the defendant go. He's a liar, straight up. He's a badder G than me. I'm sorry, Walkie, I don't have a good enough gangster voice for you. Figured no G's gonna let that pass. Go back. You figured it out that day, so you had no idea until then? For half a year, I didn't notice a thing. What? You had a bullet in your chest and you didn't know? It takes more than a bullet to bring me down, Holmes. How many bullets does it take? You went to his pad? Did you have an appointment to meet with the victim in the park, perhaps? You out of your mind? Who makes an appointment to drop on someone? I came ready to fight on my way to the clinic of his. Shortest way to the clinic from my place is through that park. Know what I'm saying? He's right. That does seem to be the shortest path. There I was, cold, walking through the park. When he comes popping up out of nowhere right before my eyes. I figured someone up on high was looking out for me, you know what I'm saying? It sounds bad right from the get-go. Well, there won't be any get-go if we don't get some more information. Right, first, gather the facts. Time enough to spare later. Okay. First of all, the word you're looking for is quack. And isn't that a little harsh? He's your family doctor. Who asked you, pointy locks? Just who do you think you are? Your lawyer? Look, I ain't trying to hear that. He was a quacker, plain and simple. By someone, you mean... Was there someone with a score to settle with this doctor? Besides you, I mean? You better ask somebody else, Holmes. What do I care? I made up my own mind and did what had to be done, straight up gangster style. But why were you so mad at this doctor? Yo, sit back and listen while I drop it, J-man. It's got real bad. What do you mean he just let you go without a word? What do you think it means? It's whack, that's what. Yeah. So, this bullet is still... You know it, I can still feel it. Right there in my chest, pressing up against my heart. Your words are like a bullet shot straight into my heart. Or something to that effect. Incidentally, that's from one of our hit singles. Well, that sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice. Word, J-man, weren't no accident, that's for shizzle. Seems that there were issues with this doctor. Man, putting him down was like doing the world a favor. Walkie, please consult your lawyer before saying things like that. Chin up, Apollo, back straight. But why did this mistake only come to light that day? It was found during the family health checkup. The family health checkup? That was the whacked thing of all us G's lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away, boy. A relief to hear. Eh? What's a relief? Oh. Did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry is so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, it could kill you. What? Yes, Dr. Miractus had knowledge concerning this ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could have saved your life. No, wait. That's whacked. Here is proof. Your checkup report. Jeez. How ironic that you would kill the one man capable of helping you. You're almost as careless as he was. Well, now that this place is haunted, let's get this gig started. Started? We've had enough of war marked out, yeah? Time to hear from the witness. Hockey sure is quite quiet all of a sudden. I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? Wow. So, you will tell us your name and occupation? Hi, my guy. Wow, there is a certain someone, there is a certain brand of person who was into you, I'm sure. My name is Wesley Stickler. By occupation, I take it. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Fully attached to the notion of occupation, and once accepted to the reality, you see our confusion is not distilled, but for vagueness inherited. Yeah, unemployed. I got the unemployed part. I got the unemployed part. By which he means to say he's a student. A junior in Ivy University, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, the Department of Science and Engineering. Filled with curiosity for the things I spend my days in pursuit of truth and honing my... Stickler, please direct your curiosity to the case at hand today. Very well, Mr. Stickler. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the night of the crime. Wow. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, he's that kind of intellectual, Jesus. Okay. Go on then. That night, I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. A man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hands he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. A shot. The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front. Square in the forehead. Was there anyone else in the park at the time? I can say with 100% accuracy that there was not. A pistol, witness refers to, is this. Court accepts this into evidence. 2 rounds were fired, fingerprints were wiped. Where did that second round go to? Very well, Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine the witness. Yes, Your Honour. Tracy, why are you staring like that at the witness? That man. I can't help but feel I've seen him somewhere before. Ugh. Where would you have seen him before? Park on the way home from shopping. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. Quite clearly. How can you be so sure it was the defendant? The crime took place at night. It would have been too dark. Perhaps I was remiss in not mentioning this earlier. You see, in class, I always sit in the very backmost seat. Do you know why? Who cares? Because I do not wish anyone to copy my perfect notes. And this relates to the testimony how? Oh, my poor little blanket. That's what's all over you. I need to put this in the wash, Jesus. Oh well. I mention this to illustrate my predisposition to that which is perfect. It was dark, you say, yet there are lights in the park. If I say the defendant was in the park that night, then he was in the park that night. It is a hard, immutable fact. He sure is confident. Seems to be telling the truth, too. Are you sure the pistol you saw is the same one just submitted as evidence? Am I sure? Surely you jest. Or so a common witness would be so tempted to say. Huh? Yet, I am no common witness. I see not only events as they are, but the logical structures governing these events. First, we must consider the fact that yes, sufficient levels of illumination. Consider the pixel object A shrouded in darkness. Difficulty object A was indeed. Becomes difficult to say that with certainty with object A was indeed object A. Okay, so you're saying that you can't say you know it was the pistol. Sure, why not? And you've got blue hair, it's really weird. I think he means he couldn't see it that clearly. Like, bad for a normal witness. Yet the fact that a pistol was fired before my eyes is indisputable. I can still see it when I close my eyes. The defendant raised his weapon. Square in the forehead. Are you absolutely certain only one shot was fired? Yes, of course it was one shot. Why do you ask? Aha! A contradiction! Finally! Mr. Stickler, according to the court record, the pistol was fired twice. A clear... Good eye there, Justice. You're cool, real cool. You really think so? Yet, there is no reason why the other shot had to have been fired that night. Meaning... This pistol came from the Takaki family mansion jar. I think it's not unreasonable to assume the pistol had been fired once before that night. During perhaps another altercation. Ugh. He's got a point. Judging from his smug expression, I'd say Prosecutor Gavin had that answer ready before you even spotted the problem. He seems pretty confident in his testimony. We always make the biggest mistakes when we're our most confident. He's got a weak point somewhere, Rollo. Find it. Right. Better give that testimony another listen. Really? Okay. R. Single bullet to the right temple. What part of the head is the temple again? Temple head. The side of the head. And you say he got shot square in the forehead, meaning that that's a contradiction. Z. Quite clearly, the victim was dependent, pulling stand, shot square in the forehead, meaning that it wasn't square in the forehead. Oh. That's all of it. I think I have a chance. Is that you relaxing, I see, Air Justice? Huh? Oh, objection. Once is quite enough, Mr. Justice. Apollo, pace yourself. This trial's not over yet. Right, look at this. The autopsy report? Is there a problem with the autopsy report? Right. Problem. Yes, the problem is the location of the entry road. The location. You testified that the killer shot the victim square in the forehead, did you not? I have already determined your angle of inquiry. Allow me to explain. It is quite simple, really. First, understand that I say square, I speak not a geometrical absolute. What I mean by this, for the meter, the wavelength of light emitted from the krypton particles as we know it. In addition, it is well known that the krypton particles are rare and invisible to the naked eye, which points to basic fallacy reasoning, namely... Mr. Justice. Yes. Was your objection to these, krypton particles? This is a big time. This is the big time, and you were obsessed with something so small. You disappoint me. No, I'm not obsessed with something. I'm obsessed with something big. I mean, there's a bigger, less nitpicky problem here. To tell, it looks at. Just look at the autopsy report. The location of the entry wound was the right temple. Temple? Mr. Stickler, you said quite clearly that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction, isn't it? You know, come on, Apollo, be confident in yourself. Be more confident, okay? It is, right? Finally. Air Justice? Oh, Air Justice. Yes. Your tactics are outdated. Trying to shake the witness by objecting to trifles? Surely you haven't forgotten the fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago? Phoenix, right? Was it? Look, I know the wound was in the wrong place according to this testimony. Ugh. Hey. Yeah, forehead. Forehead? Let's imagine you were walking through the park. You see two men facing each other, one with a pistol trained on the other. What would you do, hair forehead? Well, I guess I would try and stop them. I'd probably shout stop. And you, Fraulein? Me? Well, I'd probably scream eek. And you, Herr Stickler? What did you shout, I wonder? If the victim turned his head at the last moment. Ah, yes. Thanks you for jogging my memory. Sounds like an addendum to the testimony is required. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. "Cease this at once, you two," I cried, with composure. The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out, whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. I see. So you attempted to stop the crime? Indeed. With composure? Well, maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if he hadn't shouted like that. That doesn't really matter now, unfortunately. Let us consider this new testimony, shall we? Observe the diagram, if you would. The witness, Mr. Stickler, was it, stood here. He shouted, "Oh, stop, please," or something to that nature. And the victim responded by looking in the witness's direction. If the killer were to have fired at just that moment, as you can see, the bullet would have struck the right temple, as in the report. Ugh. That does seem to be the case. Witness the power of a junior in Ivy University's Department of Science. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine a witness. This one tight. Yes, thank you. I'm a poor little guy, isn't I? I want my Toblerone. You guys want Toblerone? I've got Toblerone. Oh, you guys want Toblerone? Here's a piece of Toblerone. Here's a piece of Toblerone. Say thank you. Say thank you for the Toblerone. In the CD slot. I'm sorry. I don't actually have a CD slot. I can put it in the CPU. With composure. Oh, please don't stop. I'm sorry. I wish I had a DVD slot to some degree, but I don't. I need to get a DVD player. I need to get a universal DVD player because I've got DVDs of different regions and I can't play any of them. So I need one DVD player that can play all of them. Are you sure both men were able to hear your voice? They were, of course. Oh my god. Oh. That's the sound of me almost drowning myself. My high, exquisite voice echoed through the park, and the victims responded to that clarion call. What? No, my water fought back. My water fought back, unfortunately. I can't believe my water would do that to me. Oh. Ugh. 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 Oh my god. Oh, my throat still feels gross. Oh. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I swear I'm okay. Did you hear the gunshot at the same time as the victim turned? Indeed. I would say about the same time, to be precise. And the victim didn't ask you for help? It can be said that he didn't have time to ask. He didn't have time to make a single step. I'm totally sure that the killer fired because Mr. Stickler startled him. Don't say that out loud, Truthy, please. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Can you describe the killer's actions more clearly? He seemed quite surprised, especially considering that it was he who did the deed. As you can see, human psychology is a tangled web indeed. He simply couldn't believe what he had done. He shot, he panicked, a common tale, but true. Unfortunately, because before I could take further action, he tossed the pistol aside and fled. You didn't try to apprehend the criminal? It all happened so fast, I'm afraid I hadn't the time. Doesn't something about that strike you as odd, Apollo? What? The killer was in a hurry, right? He fired the pistol and tossed it aside. According to the testimony, that's what happened, yeah. In that case, I'd expect to find something that we didn't find. Find something? Find what? I liked the contradiction. Kind of sad to see it go. Not as sad as I feel. What do we do now? At least the testimony is getting a little clearer. It's right. Maybe I can find something to use in this new testimony? You're saying it's odd that he didn't try and... So you saw a raised pistol when you're frightened. It could be said that students at Ivy University know no fear. The moment I saw that pistol, my inner sense of justice compelled me to take action. That was certainly brave of you. You might have gotten shot. Eh? You were certainly lucky. If I were the killer's shoes, I certainly wouldn't have left a witness behind. Ah, so you didn't even consider that. He actually looks like he had no idea he was in danger. Regardless, I attempted to halt the bloodshed. Now, you're saying that there's a contradiction that we should have found something in the park? We probably would have found something in the park if he had just left like that, right? Patient's name, metallic object found near heart, urgent exam required. Also known as a shiv, found at the crime scene wearing Wookiee's prints. Single bullet to the right temple, memento of right and sky. Torn off the car that hit Mr. Right. What do you mean we should have found something? Tracy, what are you talking about? Can you, like, explain things to me a bit more, in a bit more detail? Please? Also, we're saying that the body, wasn't the body just found this morning? Why don't you call the cops? If you witnessed this, why don't you call the cops? Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he cried with shame. Because I'm wondering about the shiv, right? That's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering about that. Why is that at the crime scene if the murder weapon was a gun? And what did you actually have to say about it, Trucy? Doesn't that strike you as odd? The killer was in a hurry, right? He fired the pistol and tossed it right away. According to the testimony, yeah. In that case, I'd expect to find something that we didn't find. Like what? Yeah. Find what? What are you talking about, Trucy? Trucy, I know you're 15, but can you, like, explain things in more detail to me so I can understand what the fuck you're talking about? Oh! If he was in a hurry, then he wouldn't have been able to wipe off the fingerprints, right? He shot and then immediately tossed it, so why aren't there fingerprints on it? Is that what you're saying? Objection! Wait a second. Tisk, another misleading request. Yet you're so beholden to your own mode of discourse, you can't see how it affects you. Come again. Wait a second, you say. A second. Are you to intend to wait just a single second, 1/6 of a minute? 1/60th of a minute. That's hardly enough time to draw a breath, let alone make a statement in court. Now, had you asked for a longer period of time, let's say, Mr. Justice. Yes, Your Honor. Am I to understand you are objecting to the length of a second? Yes, I mean no. Here, just look at the pistol. It doesn't have a single fingerprint on it. A common ploy, made all the more common, I fear, by the prevalence of television. Criminals these days are loath to leave fingerprints. Wait, but you said the killer tossed the gun and ran. That's right. He didn't have time to wipe the gun for prints. The little girl's sticking it to the university student. There's a song in there. Yeah, one that's definitely in the rock and roll genre, I'm sure. I'm not little. Then, let's think like adult, shall we, Fraulein? I pronounced that wrong and I hate myself for it. What if the killer, the defendant, was wearing gloves? Gotta admit, I didn't think of that, Apollo. Well, Mr. Justice, could the killer have been wearing gloves? He didn't intend to toss the gun, though. So I'd say no. The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were white, which means some trace of the prints remained, which contradicts your testimony. If everything happened as you say it did, he wouldn't have had time to wipe the pistol. That may be, but it does not change what I saw. The killer, the defendant, he threw down the murderer's weapon from his hand and fled. What a fucking expression that guy had. And this pistol was found at the scene of the crime, strongly suggesting that this was the weapon he disposed of. That sounds solid to me. Well, Air Forehead, any of your precious objections? Oh, what gives, Apollo? See that voice training go to work? You know, I only realized recently something. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say. What do you mean, nothing to say? Isn't it obvious from what the witness just said? Huh? Isn't what obvious? When he restated that what he saw just now, he said he saw Wocky drop a murderous weapon. But that's not the same as being 100% sure of what Wocky threw away. You're right. He's just confused because a pistol was found at the scene. Poor Mr. Stickler. It must be hard to be so perfect and yet so wrong. Well, it can be said that I'm quite offended. Trucy's allowed to be smart. Look at her. She's adorable. I love Trucy. Wow, dude, you can really ramble. What we can say for certain is that the witness saw the killer throw something. Does the defense have anything to say about this? Well, if what he threw wasn't a pistol, then it had to be something else. At least one person on the defense team seems to be thinking. I'll wipe that smile off your pretty face, Gavin. Jeez, Apollo. Apollo, come on. If you want to flirt in the courtroom, you're allowed to. Just say it out loud. Perhaps you can inform the court as to the nature of this something else. What did the killer throw away before fleeing the scene of the crime? It was the shiv! Is that a sword? Dude, it's way too short to be a sword. I saw one of those on the late night movie last night. Right, a sleep-deprived judge. His knife was found at the scene of the crime with the defendant's prints on it. His prints? This single piece of evidence proves two important things. One, that the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol. Two, that the defendant wasn't wearing gloves. Indeed. Oh, Air Forehead. You're forgetting two other things you've just proven. Huh? That the defendant was there and that what the witness is saying is true. One, that the man the witness saw was the defendant, Mr. Wocky Kitaki. Two, that the defendant was holding a knife with the intent of harming the victim. Oh. Indeed. Never underestimated Gavin is the lesson here. The court is of the opinion that our witness is fond of making assumptions. In that light, I believe it would behoove us to hear what really had occurred, with less assuming, please. It is always the same with you people. Mark left the house on foot, and 5 minutes later his brother left after him. How long would it take for Mark's brother to catch up to him? Assuming that Mark never had to stop for a traffic light. Assuming, yes, that's what I said, assuming. As if that were a probable situation at all. Yet here you are, assuming that my assumption is no better. What this court assumes is that the witness will testify as to what happened after the shot was fired. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Why don't you chase the killer? He was, as you say, a killer. Of course, I could have run him down, yet what would he have done when cornered? Sadly, it takes more than an aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that. Did the testimony earlier not prove the defendant's presence at the scene? And do we not also now know that there was no one else there? Seems clear that we have our killer. Does it not? Does it not, Mr. Justice? I'd better find a way to take this testimony down quick. Which way did the killer run? By that time it was clear that the killer had noticed me. Naturally, he ran in the opposite direction. That would mean he ran in the opposite direction from the Kitaki mansion. Octung, don't even think about pointing out that he was going away from his home. All he had to do was loop back once he was out of sight. Ugh. How did he know I was going? That's where I was going. Was it your first thought to call an ambulance? It could be said that I dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a shot in the head, tends to result in death. Ergo, there was no need for me to call an ambulance. Oh, a perfect syllogism. A proof in 3 parts. Exquisite. Simply exquisite. He actually looks like he's going to cry. Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes? I stood in a state of heightened awareness. Anything could have happened at that moment. Anyone could appear from any direction. Is that all? No one came. Nothing happened at all. Hi, Mizu. I saw it all, which is to say, I saw nothing. It was late at night. It's not odd to think that there would be a few people around in the park. So we just stood there watching? Not much to go on there. Lucy, if you've got something to say, by all means say it. This witness is way too self-assured. There's got to be a weakness somewhere in his testimony. You were certainly composed for someone who had just witnessed a killing. If one is to devote one's life to the pursuit of science, one must never flinch at the sight of a little blood, nor be so moved by a chemical discovery that one drops one's flask upon the lab room floor. Oh, cool answer, very cool. No, nothing strange about how we acted. Lucy looks like she has something to say. Ugh, can't find a single problem with that testimony. Had enough at last, air forehead. Maybe it's time to back off a bit. Ugh. There's nothing fishy about that testimony at all. It appears there are no objections to the witness's current testimony. There are a number of ways to explain the lack of prints on the pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves, which wiped the previous user's prints off. Then, after the deed was done, this fell out of his pocket as he was throwing the gun away. A mistake befitting of a small-time punk, in my opinion. No. Okay. Seems we've come to the end of the line here. Oh, that can't be at all. How unfortunate. It seems you weren't cut out to stand on the same stage as me. Were you, air forehead? Cute. I believe this brings the cross-examination to a close. Oh dear. Strucy? Nobody move. What's the meaning of this? Who are you? There'll be no verdict in this court, not yet. Wait, are you one of the Kitakis? The Kitakis? You mean the notorious gangsters? If you don't want to see me give the pretty little girl a new smile, you do as I say. Adjourn the court for 20 minutes. What? This court will not bow to the pressure from the likes of... Yeah, Judge. I see little point to further aggravate this gentleman. Recess. 20 minutes. Or I promise you, you'll regret it. Oh, wait. How did he disappear so fast? Come to the defendant lobby, Apollo. I suppose I have no choice but to adjourn for 20-minute recess. Bailiff, catch that mysterious man. Hell yeah. I'm sure she'll be fine, guys. Trucy! Trucy! You have quick, Apollo. Good show, good show. Trucy, are you okay? I thought... Don't cry, Apollo. Those good-for-nothing gangsters. There are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Wait, just calm down, Apollo. Or else... Oh my god. 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 I love it. Oh my god. I love it. Oh my god. Trucy. 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 Trucy, I love you. Trucy, I love you. I love you as if you were my own daughter. Hello. 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 What? What? No! No! Ow! Ow! You got it in my eyes! Ow! 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 Why would you pocket sand me? Ow! Ow! Guys, he pocket sanded me. Ow. Another sand in my eyes. Ugh. What the heck is that? It's cute, Apollo is what it is. Surprised? This is one of my best tricks, the amazing Mr. Hat. You look marvelous, darling. You do ventriloquism of me. Tracy, you have no idea how much I love magicians. Can you do that one trick with can you do tricks with Rubik's cubes? Can you do them? Can you do hot tricks? Can you show me cool shuffling techniques? Can you, Trissy? Trissy! I love magicians! He's a big hat on stage. He's a big hit at stage at the Wonder Bar. Yes, I am a big hit. Ha ha ha. Well, what do you think? Do you like it? You mean you... Trissy, there are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Apollo, now is not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's been threatened here. Huh? Remember you said what you said to Walky's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son. But that testimony was rock solid. What are you suggesting I do? Look, once the judge declares a verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will. Josie, no more staged objections, please. I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident. I can perceive what he's feeling. It might not mean anything, but it's all we've got. You can see what he's feeling? Think back, Apollo. Think back to the time when there were contradictions in his testimony. All the times. All the times there were contradictions. Well, I think I remember them, sure. There were 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in. And each time, there was a contradiction. In his hand, he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled the scene. He said the man tossed aside a pistol. But it turned out he wasn't sure, and sure enough, there was a contradiction. Well, that's true, but how does that help us? Didn't you notice anything? Whenever he made a statement he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit. I like this. I like that I actually they're like urging me to pay more attention like that. And to see it, the very moment he said the word pistol, his fingers got all tense and he fiddled with the corner of a page of his book. How am I supposed to see that? Well, I could see it. How else do you think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker? What? I always sat next to Daddy during big matches. I could see that what his opponents were feeling. I mean, that's how Mr. Right won all those games. It's not cheating, officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything. And I wasn't there all the time, either. Daddy's quite good at poker after all, but not good enough to go undefeated that long. Great, so we cheated. That's not Apollo. That's not cheating. That's how you play the fucking game. Just because he's bad at it doesn't mean he was cheating. But what does that have to do with us? I don't believe this. You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony. Perceive the truth. Watch. Testimony. Perceive the truth. The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm going to lose. Not true. Daddy said so. He said you have the power, Apollo. Mr. Wright said that. Watch the testimony. Perceive his true feelings. Is she serious? Time's up. Sorry, I can't think of any other way out of this one, Apollo. What was that she said before the time started? Huh. Mr. Wright's not here today? He said his old foot injury was acting up. Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine as long as you're there, Trucy. Is that what he meant by us being fine? Well, methods aside, she did avoid one guilty verdict already today. I'm to show the court what I'm made of. Get ready for justice. It's still lame, Apollo. Let's do this. Apollo? You know, I'm starting to think I can do this. I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing. Hi. Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best you can. I just flew from the coast, and boy are my arms tired. Right. He's so cool, I love him. Court is now back in session. Right, we're fine. I'd like to say there's a young lady standing next to Mr. Justice. Oh, you mean me? Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat? Ah, right, him. Don't worry about him, I settled that. You settled that? Yeah. It was an out-of-court settlement, right? Perhaps Fraulein would have us believe it was nothing more than a passing dream. A fantastic illusion. Now you see it and now you don't, am I right? I think he's on to me. I wish we would stop being so cool. Apollo. Cool, you say? You think he's being cool right now? You like the way that he's looking at you, do you, Apollo? Guess I don't need to change the push notification then. You're still a non-doomed Yowie, aren't you? Let us dispense of these niceties and get straight to the matter. What are your plans for our gifted witness? Right. The defense would like to request another cross-examination because I forgot to ask something. There was no issues with the witness's previous testimony. I will grant you your request, however, but this court will not permit stalling for time. Understood, Your Honor. Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene. 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. I'm not sure I'm qualified to watch testimonies after all. Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spot. Focus. If only it was that easy. My ears hear what he says. My eyes see his expressions. Do I have to do something more? What other senses do I have? Ooh, what's this? My bracelet. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, you're like Yu-Gi-Oh! What's going on? My bracelet feels different somehow. Yeah, maybe Yatsu bracelet. That's what it is. It's maybe. I think Daddy was right. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony. I know this sounds crazy, but my bracelet is trying to tell me something. You're fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! So the only thing you were fiddling with your book was this one, right? Yeah. And we've already established that's your habit, so... So you called immediately after witnessing the murder? The police undoubtedly have a record of the call. Why not check with them? Wait, Apollo? This has to be it. Wait, you mean his habit? Yes, we just went through this. This was 2 seconds ago. The only time he even had the book open was here. Which means this is the place to look for his habit. I don't know how I know, but I know. Know what? It's my bracelet. It's different somehow. I can feel it reacting to something about this witness. Your bracelet? Not sure I get this focus stuff you were talking about, Trucy. But I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. Okay. Need to touch my bracelet as it reacts to the testimony. Very cool. What's going on? I can see the witness's face. His expression so clearly. It's filling my mind. I can see nothing else, hear nothing else. Apollo? Trucy, what's happening to me? This is what I meant by focusing. Focusing? In this state, you can see everything, Apollo. Everything the witness does. That's right, but this is kind of freaking me out. Just look at Mr. Stickler's twitch. His habit, you remember, right? Sure. When he says something he's not sure of, he fiddles with the edit page of his book. You got it. Right now, you're looking at the witness's face. And your eyes are sort of bugging out. I'll bet they are. First, move your focus of attention down to Mr. Stickler's hand. His hand. You know what to look for, but you have to be looking at the right place. She's right. I can only see his face like this. I'm gonna try changing the viewpoint. Perfect! Now you're really ready. Ready? For what? Ready to perceive the truth behind this twitch. Perceive. Try listening to the witness talk as you focus. Then watch for his habit. Right. You mean when he fiddles with the page? That's right. That's your signal to look closer and perceive with E. find his weak spot, and I guarantee we'll be able to give him the royal flush. Spoken like a true pokerhead starter. I'm a magician, thank you very much. So I have to pay attention to his words and his fingers. Don't worry, if you miss it, you can always try again. Right. Look out, nervous witch, here comes justice. Stop fucking saying that.
Gotcha!
Very cool. Very cool. Very interesting mechanic. I saw it just now. I could see it. Mr. Justice, do you have something to say? All this banging on desks, it's quite bad for my circulation, you know. Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone. What are you talking about? I'm curious now about this cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask you a few questions? What do I ask? Ask to see his phone? Mr. Stickler, please show me your cell phone. Why? What reason? Whatever reason. Show me and you'll find out. Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see. You don't have it? Mr. Stickler, is this your cell phone? Yeah. Where did you get that? That's the phone from yesterday. Look. Look, a cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath the tire. If the car moved, it would have been crushed for sure. I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. How strange. Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting in my hand at this very moment? Oh, wait a minute. What is the meaning of this? This cell phone was found yesterday in the Maractus Clinic garage. The Maractus... Why, that's where the victim lived. That's impossible. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? If your cell phone is here, how could you have called the police? It's true. I didn't have my cell phone that night. That is why it can be said that I called the police from a public payphone. A payphone? So you didn't call on your cell phone after all? Just where was this payphone located, Mr. Stickler? Well, to indicate it with a startling high degree of accuracy, it was right here. That's quite away from the park. But why did you lie? There can only be one reason. He didn't want the court to know he had lost his cell phone. Because it was found in the victim's garage. What are you saying? Mr. Stickler, you broke into Maractus Clinic garage on the night of the murder. The cell phone tells all. But that's ridiculous. What makes it sound like I snuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime, as though I were trying to kill him. Well, Dr. Maractus was killed that night. Well, yes, but no. This line of reasoning has to be against the rules. Yes, it's true, I lost my cell phone, but you can't prove that I lost it that night. Well, Mr. Justice, if that cell phone was dropped the night of the murder, it does raise considerable suspicion as to a connection with the crime. Now's your chance, Apollo. Connect Mr. Stickler to the crime. Oh, he's already connected enough. I just have to prove it. Well, do I have a piece of evidence? Yes, we do! Because it was under a car. Of course I have evidence. Oh, I like your swagger, forehead. Hit it. The court will see this evidence, Mr. Justice. Hit it, as they say. The evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder is this. That's a side view mirror. As it happens, Dr. Maractus's car was in an accident that took place the night of the murder. An accident? An accident. It happened a little after 9 p.m. just outside People Park, our murder scene. Dr. Maractus's car hit a pedestrian. What are you trying to say? From the absence of a mirror, it's clear that the car was parked after the accident, which means it was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in the garage, then it would have been crushed. After all, it was lying on the ground right under the wheel. Ergo, Mr. Stifler, the only time you could have dropped this in that garage was after 9 p.m. the night of the murder in the park. Hell yeah. Get him, Apollo. You and your amazing outfit. Mr. Stickler, you know what that means. You did break into the victim's garage that night. This is most unexpected. Mr. Justice, are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Paul Maractus? No, stop. This is too much. This can't be happening. Prosecutor, say something. I suppose it is worth saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Paul Maractus. That is, other than this. I believe our next testimony will be most revelatory. Is the witness prepared? Yes, Your Honor. I know that face. That's the face of guilt. That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on my way back, and then I was walking through the park. I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene. Yes, but your cell phone was lying in a garage. Yes, well, as you can see, my model of cell phone has a defect. It is given to rolling. It's quite a pain when I drop it alongside the road, you know. Looks like a normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, the cross-examination, please. That's funny. The bracelet didn't react at all during that testimony. His nervous habit must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. Looks like you're on your own this time around. Right. No problem. I hope. Here comes justice. Stop saying that. It's really lame. I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on the way back. That's when you passed in front of Maractus Clinic? Why, yes, that's correct. That was a pretty suspicious pause. Mr. Stickler, do you think you could be a bit more specific? Please show us the exact route you took on the night of the murder. Of course! The supermarket is here along the main road. My way home from there takes me past the Maractus Clinic. This is probably when I dropped my cell phone. Yet, woe is I walked on unaware of my loss. And walked right into that fateful park. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, and the defendant standing there clear as day.
Hold it!
Which entrance did you enter the park from? Well, to be exact, one might say I went from the entrance closest to Miraculous Clinic. The same entrance our victim used. Did you notice anything when you entered? Wheel marks from a noodle stand, for instance? I have no recollection of such thing, no. Yet, though I might have missed the tracks, I could not miss what happened next. I am a keen observer of the obvious, you might say.
Hold it!
It's part of the testimony is the key, I know it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? Well, can't have to try all of them. You sure you remember the killer clearly? How many times must I repeat myself? If it was him, the unscrupulous fox-like fellow in the defendant's chair. He was looking even more unscrupulous at the time, no less. He does look a bit like one of those trickster foxes from Legends of Yule. I guess the killer's identity is already old territory. Time to ask something new.
Hold it!
What's about the victim? Could you see the victim quite clearly too? Oh, clear as clear can be, I assure you. I see, so, how do you look? How? How do you mean how? Be specific. I mean, in general. The defense will refrain from straining to come up with questions. Find the question that lies in your heart and ask that. Yes, Your Honor. Great! A judge who moonlights as a self-help guru.
Hold it!
Do you happen to remember the noodle stand? Quite well, yes. For a student of the sciences, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I could even read the sign. I believe it said, noodle. Yes. That was it. For remembering something quite well, it sure took you a while to tell us. And thank you for telling us that a noodle stand sells noodles. Very enlightening. Well, Mr. Justice. What about that sign? Could it be important? Could be. So, the sign on the noodle stand said noodle. It appears the defense has just obtained a vital piece of testimony. Is this noodle stand's broth really that delicious? I'll have to go sample the wares of one of these days. I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well. Whatever sort of noodles the stand sells is it can't match up to the IVU's cafeteria. Some applied to the school merely to for a taste of our smart noodles. I wouldn't mind a taste of that myself. The victim was pulling, it said noodle, but it doesn't. But it says Eldoon. It says Eldoon on it.
Objection!
Eldoon. Are you absolutely certain the sign said noodle? Why, just last week my professor offered me this place. At least you have good eyesight, stickler. I'll give you that. Oh my god. It read, without a doubt, noodle. I say. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity I see in your eyes? Let's take a look at the map, shall we? So, you're claiming that you saw the sign, that when you saw the sign, you were standing here, was it? Although it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot. You think so? Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand. And to carefully read what the sign says. See, the sign actually states the name of these stands' owner. Eldunes. Oh, inconceivable. I'm certain it was definitely Noodle for sure. Positive. I'm afraid your professor was wrong about that eyesight. I wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign he saw changes everything. The witness says the sign said Noodle. And he's right. What would you say if I told you that there was one spot from which the sign would be read the way Mr. Stickler claims? What? Mr. Justice, show us a spot. The witness actually... Oh, fuck. I think this works this probably works better in Japanese. Good question. Good question. Could be from here. This area here. Or maybe they mean from over this side. Here? Any thoughts, Prosecutor Gavin? What, it's my turn to chastise the upstart, is it? Yeah, forehead. Recall what you just told the court. The sign on the stand reads Eldune's jar. How would the witness standing there have where you indicated change anything? I picked the wrong place. Your honesty becomes you, Mr. Justice. However, your mistakes does not. Sorry, Your Honor. Do I get another chance? Tell us once again where from the witness. Where was the witness standing? Here? I don't know what's over here somewhere, I think, is what they mean. But, I'm not sure where exactly. Yeah. The witness was standing here, on the opposite side. How do you know that? When viewed from the south, the sign on the stand reads Eldunes, as we know. However... Oh. It is just the opposite on the other side. Observe the other side of the stand. Oh. This stand says Noodles. This side says Noodle. Exactly. The name of the stand is split between the front and the back signs. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south. You got me. So what? So what? What does it matter if he saw the killing from the north or the south side? It makes no difference at all. He's right. Travel far enough to the south and you will end up going north. Viewed on a global scale, directions are utterly without meaning. Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change? It changes everything, Apollo. Druzy? Remember his testimony from before, though, to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading. Wow, 3 assets. Oh. The killer and the victim are facing each other here. Then, at the moment the killer raises his weapon, Mr. Stickler shouts. At which point the victim turns his head to look, and the killer fires his pistol. Hello, Jesse. Hi. That's why the bullet hit him in the right temple. No contradictions, right? Right, but if Mr. Stickler is standing on the north side of the park, that reverses the whole scenario. Completely, if Mr. Stickler shouts from where he is now, and the victim looks in his direction. The bullet would have hit his left temple. In other words, someone standing at point K could have shot the victim in his right couldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's possible. That's right. So, now we know that Mr. Stickler was standing on the northern side. The wound location takes on an entirely different meaning. Did? You are absolutely correct, Fraulein. What meaning? The entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north. North, oh. But that's where the witness Wesley Stickler was standing. Correct. So, if he was standing on the north, then the only person who could have shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself. Order. Wow. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. She flipped this whole case on his head while I was still figuring it out. You'll get there, Apollo. There. You hit... Wow, trying to be different, are you? Clarify 1 point for me, if you would, Air Forehead. What now? Are you truly accusing this college student of murder? Well, I can't say he exactly looks innocent, but something still doesn't feel right. I just can't picture him as the real killer. No, please look aside. I'm really a nice guy. All my friends say so. Let's hear what the defense has to say. What are you going to do now, Justice? Should I really accuse Mrs. Stickler? So, here's the thing. If I don't accuse him, then, that comes to a dead end, right? But I know for sure that he's not the killer. I'm pretty sure he did a different crime. I don't think Wesley Stickler is a killer, but he's not innocent either. His unusual silence tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why now. The word confession isn't in my dictionary. Tisk, Air Forehead. I'm afraid it falls on you to... eludate Air Stickler's silence. Mr. Justice, why did you say you were... You did say you were accusing the witness just now for a crime other than murder. Your reason? The court's all ears. Gah, you know he's guilty of something. What crime other than murder is there? We have evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime. Your evidence? The court's all eyes, Mr. Justice. Show the evidence that points to the witnesses involved in a crime. They were in the trash can at park. It tells me this isn't one of those good silences. Something else to say, Mr. Justice? One more chance, please. By all means. But your effort wasn't wasted. Like a brand new penalty. So the other one then? So, you know, that should have been good enough too, anyway. The other one should have been fine too. That one was found at the park. Damn it. The evidence is this. What is that? Women's underwear. Hey, those are mine. How you going, dude? Don't look at me like that. Order, order, order. Mrs. Stickler. Well, I can't say this comes as a shock. It's not what it seems. By Pythagoras theorem. On the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., a young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she gives chase, but the snatcher flees and hides himself in no other place than Miraculous's clinic garage. Incidentally, these panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be the murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the first degree. Please, hear me out. It's not what it looks like. Order. Order. Mr. Stickler. You should be ashamed. Are you sure, dude? I'm pretty sure it is what it seems. So, I want you to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lack the courage to admit your theft of this girl's undergarments. Perhaps you're not aware of my school's name. My school's name was originally written IV. I standing for intelligence and V standing for valiancy. Good point. I'm not done. Now, I'm a major in the science department. What does science teach us, if not curiosity? Yes, if the IVU science department are valiant and curious, no challenge too daunting, and what greater challenge in science than mystery? Come on, we're talking about a girl's panties here. No, you don't understand. A mystery is the unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. And my friends, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the promised land. The moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate. Science. So, you're a weirdo version, is what you're saying. Full-size car tiles, the only and first mystery those panties revealed. Tire? Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled a tire out of those panties. Ah, you want to know the magic trick. But that's not all. First, there was a tire, and then a stew pot, and the frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic. Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar. Huh? He's talking about my magic panties trick. I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties. It mocks the very laws of physics. A broom? And a frozen chicken, Trucy? Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits? Mr. Stickler? You stole the girl's panties to understand a magic trick? You say panties, but they are so much more than that. For me, they are an object of serious study. I wonder. There has been a recent rash of panty snatching in the area. Were they all you? I am sorry, but I did it for science. Each time I spied a pair of panties flapping in the breeze, maybe it would be a pair that could also... Jeez. I will seize the truth that lies in those panties, yet woe was I. Heart-shaped sleep from my fingers and... Still, that leaves one thing unexplained. You refer to our witnesses of the lie, yes? The witnesses claimed he saw the crime from the south, but he was in fact in the north. Dude, would anyone care to explain why you lied about that? Be my guest, Air Forehead. Me? Did I not hear you correctly? Did you not say you do not accuse the witness of murder? Why, then, did the witness lie about the location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea? Apollo, there's something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. When you think about it, right near where Mr. Stickler was standing, isn't there a... Yeah. Well, Mr. Justice, what say you? Do you have any evidence to show why the witness lied about his location? Because the trash can. Evidence that shows why he lied is this. What? More panties? How many panties are you carrying in your pocket, Air Forehead? These are the last, honest. These were found in the trash can at the park. Looking at the diagram, we can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood. Mrs. Stickler, you didn't... Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties. So these panties are your handiwork as well? That night, I had been chased, hounded into the Maractus Clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Don't you see how I felt? Believe me, I'd rather not. I hid in the garage for a short while. Then, abandoning the panties, I made for home. To avoid the office the girl works, I went towards the south entrance. When I saw them hanging there on the clothesline by the giant mansion. A giant pair of panties. Apparently, he didn't know these bloomers belonged to the mob. I had them safe in my pocket, ready to take home. Then I stumbled upon a murder. The murder of Dr. Maractus. I reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they searched me? That's when you disposed of the bloomers? Yes, it was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be borne. A fascinating, if disturbing, tale. I believe this brings today's proceedings to a close, and I'm more than pleased to dismiss this witness for the remainder of the trial. One last thing, if I may? Yes, Prosecutor Gavin? Regardless of where we ended today, some vital points were made. Namely, the defendant, Walkie Kitaki, was at the scene of the crime, and he was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing. Walkie Kitaki has a clear motive. Indeed, the defendant Walkie Kitaki is still the prime suspect in this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming that there was no one else on the scene of the crime at the time. Yet, a mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's right temple has yet to be explained. The court requests further investigation from both the defense and prosecution. Yeah, baby. No problem. Very well, that brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned. Hell yeah. Oh, this is so exciting. Oh, hell yeah. Oof, oh, my back. Ugh. Z. Yes, I'd like to continue. What a train wreck that was. I'm glad we made it out of that trial alive. Really, I had fun. And Walkie made it through the day too. Everyone was too obsessed with panties to bother with the real case. But it was good publicity. Imagine the crowd at my show tonight. You should come, Polly. Yeah. The amazing Mr. Hat will be making an appearance. Hi, folks. I'll be here all week. That's about enough of him. Hello. Ah, Mr. Tiala. Thank you for today. The trial went well. Oh, right. No problem. Do you think Walkie will be okay? Well, he's not guilty yet. Please, you have to help him. We're supposed to get married next month. Oh, congratulations. Way to put the pressure on a guy. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Are you sure about marrying into the Kitaki family? I'm fine with it. And I love Walkie with all my heart. Aw, that's so sweet. So it doesn't bother me. So it doesn't bother you that you'll be, married to the mob? I don't think so. My parents are against it, of course. Say, where did you and Walkie first meet, anyway? Good question. This Tiala doesn't look like the type to have gangster connections. Oh, we met at my old job, actually. Oh, office romance. She's not very forthcoming with information about herself, is she? Did you know that the boss is trying to get out of the business? Really? Mr. Kitaki wants to quit being a gangster. He's trying to transfer his assets into a normal company. He only announced it recently, out of the blue. I hear there's quite a lot of confusion in the ranks. I wonder if this explains that apron. I can't imagine Walkie going along with that. He's highly motivated, isn't he? That's not the word I would have used. He said, I'll be the next big boss and keep the family alive. I think he's at that age when boys want to make a mark on the world. That's not the way I would have put it. Your father moves in a lot of circles. His father moves in a lot of circles. He's really focused on profits. The Kitaki family's been making a killing recently. Again, not the way I would have put it. But Walkie says it's not about the money. They have the gangster tradition to uphold. Oh, a generation gap. They've even got the ever classic, what about the family business thing going? Usually it's the father worried about tradition. Can I ask you a question about Rocky? I understand he was operated on by the victim, Dr. Maractus. Apparently, yes. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my arm, something bad. Then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta go in, get another dog to patch me up again. Yes, it sounded horrible. Rocky has always been fond of fighting, I'm afraid. I'm not sure it qualifies as fighting, even when pistols are involved. Mr. Gavin was saying his life might be in danger, wasn't it? No, that can't be right. I'm sure he was just trying to scare us. It's scary to think that a surgeon might make a mistake. But it's even scarier when he tries to hide it. I'd like to know a little more about this operation. Maybe it's time to pay the Maractus Clinic a visit. I should be getting home now. Rocky's in your hands, Mr. Justice. Right. Leave it to me! Apollo, I think you're only making her more nervous. Sorry, I'm new to this, okay? It's alright. I believe in you. Alrighty. Investigating time. My hair keeps getting in my face. Hickfield Clinic. Might go everywhere. Just to make sure. Hang on, I'm curious about all these DVDs actually. Mr. Wright's bed. My, it's messy. Tracy must clean up after him at home. Really? You're not gonna like tell me what all this is? I want to know what it all is. Swaying, spiraling stack of DVD cases. Better stay away from it or it might come crashing, cascading, cavalcade of DVDs cases. Wow. 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 Not gonna tell me anything about them? I want to know what he's watching! TV's been left on. Looks like the Steel Samurai's in a top spot of trouble. I'm sure he'll come back to win in the end. Mr. Wright likes those kind of stories. So he got into it? Did he get into it? Did he get into it? Did he get into it? Because... Did he get into it? Gonna kiss his husband while we watch reruns together? The detention center. Looks like Rocky's out for questioning. I really need to talk to him. I guess we'll come back later. Excuse me. Yes? The other suspect is all through with questioning, sir. The other... you mean the panty snatcher? Leslie Stickler. So they arrested him, do? Alright. Let's have a little chat with Mr. Stickler. You're gonna regret this. He is a valuable witness. He is a bit precious. I'll give him that. Please keep this brief, if you would. I'm quite busy. I need to finish this paper. It's you. Mr. Stickler, I'd like to have a few words with you. Very well, as long as a few. Nothing would make me happier, believe me. Mrs. Stickler, on the night of the murder you stole... Wait, I can't help but feel that I'm being misunderstood. How exactly? Yes, that night I obtained a pair of panties, that's true. However, it was my burning curiosity that drove me to do it, nothing more. You wanted to know the trick to my panties, right? You're here too. Oh, great, Trucy, teach me. I must know the secret of your panties. My very existence hangs in the balance. Please, make me your apprentice. Apollo, help. I don't know. I think he'd make a great, lovely assistant. Don't say that, Apollo. Could you relate what you saw the night of the murder as to us one more time? Why not, though it hardly differs from the testimony I gave in court. The defendant was there in the park that night. Of this, I'm certain. He was pointing a pistol, or something like that, at the victim. That's when I shouted, "Stop, you two. Let's resolve this like gentlemen." And the next moment, a shot was fired. And this is all true? Really? My panties are gone, my innermost heart revealed. What further reason could I possibly have to lie? I can't think of anything he'd want to hide more than panty snatching, true. Sounds like Walkie was at the scene of the crime after all. Oh, I wish it weren't so. Well, I personally don't really have anything I care to ask you about. I'll come back if I have to, honestly. But right now, I'm like, not too fussed about the information you're giving me. Yipes, she's back. Hey, you two, over here. Us? Yo, little Plum, what's up? I think all these gangsteries is a negative. I heard you retrieved my bloomers. Well, it was just... a man speaks clearly and takes credit when it's due. You caught the thief, didn't you? Yes, sorry, I caught him. You're cute when you're nervous, Polly. I'll deal with you later. But enough about bloomers. What about my son, Walkie? Walkie, well, he... Clearly. Yes, ma'am. This is why I was kind of hoping we could avoid coming back here. He's really everything you'd expect in a boss's son. I'm going to be a gangster dude. The life does have an appeal for that age. Particularly for boys. What? Don't look at me like that. He was shot in a turf war about half a year ago. Yes, we've heard the story from Rocky. But he didn't tell you the whole story. You know, even if he had a pistol then, he couldn't have shot anyone. What? He acts like he's hard, but he couldn't shoot someone to save his life. I know. I should know. I'm his mom. Words have a certain weight to them. Hopefully, when this is all taken care of, he and the boss can sort out their differences. The boss? You mean Rocky's father? They didn't seem to be on the best terms, did they? It's true. One of our pistols is missing. So the murder weapon was from this mansion. We kind of figured, given the difficulty of obtaining guns these days. None of the rank and file have access. Only the boss, myself, and Walkie could have taken it. I see. I'm sure the cops will continue tromping all over the mansion because of this case. Maybe this is a sign that it's time for a change. Doesn't seem too concerned. At least. Yeah. Walkie's fiancé. They're getting married next month, correct? I suppose. She's been staying over lately. You don't look too happy about it, little plum. How'd you guess? Yeah, I could tell that. Could you tell us more about her? Walkie brought her home one day. Says he wants to tie the knot. I can see why. She's so pretty. Oh, she's pretty enough, but you know... it's probably just me being suspicious. Stay in this business too long, and you start to only see darkness in people. You get a nose for it. A nose for people, a nose for trouble. I wonder what the problem is. It's like a gangster's only version of female intuition. The boss may act tough, but that boy means the world to him. But Walkie seems, well... It seems like he's against his father's position. Ah. It's to be expected. We're in a bit of a transition now. Trying to cut our ties to the shady side of the street and do more on the up and up. Walkie isn't too enthusiastic about the change, it's true. But why the change? Is the gangster thing just not paying the bills? It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. I say, something must be up. He'll see things the way the boss sees them someday. I see. This one. Gonna go to park. Gonna go into park. Hey, it's Mr. Aldoon. Oh, Mr. Aldoon. What's wrong? So, you found my stand? That's why I'm here, to thank you. Now it's a crime scene and they won't let me take it back. It's also why I'm here to not go other place. Why I'm here. I got no other place to go. I see. How can a noodle stand be a crime scene? That's what I don't get, Trucy doll. Even in death, he's after my neck, I tell ya. But can't even cook an honest noodle. He? Even in death. You mean the victim, Mr. Maractus? I tell ya. It's enough to drive a man to make his soup even saltier. Might be never to eat his noodles when he's in a bad mood. That stand, for generations, it served the very best noodles us Eldoons can make. A tradition of noodles and salty broth. It's more than a stand, it's a history, I tell you. Watch what you say, or it might become true. It's a great story, Mr. Aldoon. As a single stand passed down from generation to generation. Of course, to be honest, I didn't plan on doing it. That's right, you said something about that. About you rebelling against your pops, was it? Good memory, Trucy doll. I was a go-getter back in my day. Till my friend next door butted in. In the end, I was left with nothing but this dusty old stand to earn off my fortune. Mr. Aldoon, I don't mean to pry, but what exactly did you do before you became a chef? Let old Noodles lie, that's what I say. I'm starting to get an idea of what he did anyway. He stole my dreams and left me with nothing but noodles. Now I don't even have that. Mr. Aldoon, if I might ask, what exactly happened between you and the Maractus Clinic? I couldn't help but sense enmity here. Enmity. I hate him. Hated him. Acting like he smells like roses when he's rolling in mud. Excuse me? He's the only doctor at the clinic, you know. Pretty impressive, eh? I'll tell you the secret to his success in the mob. You mean the Kitaki family? They're always having one of them turf wars or whatnot. Always an injury or two that needs fixing. Maractus saw a chance for some business. So we started giving Kitaki family a good deal. Deal? Every 5th operation for free. He stole the idea from my pops. 1 free bowl of noodles a week, he used to say. Can a doctor just decide to do that? What about the insurance companies? Oh, no doubt it's illegal, but it got him in good with the family. Pretty soon, he was getting all the business in town, leaving me here in the dark, up to my neck in soupy noodles. I think I've figured out Mr. Aldoon's former occupation. Can't have to ask, Apollo. Mr. Aldoon, or should I say Dr. Aldoon? Figured it out, did ya? That's right, I was a doctor, surgeon, until the year before last. So, Mr. Maractus was your rival? You like those onions they put in the soup broth? Yeah, kind of. Take a spoon and drink some broth. Those onions will find their way in there. People like him. People who like him, why, that's just fine. For people who hate him. I hate onions. Hate them. Always sneaking in from the side, getting in the way of a good tasting spoonful. Well, that's what he was. An onion. Onion boy. That's what I called him. So, you weren't exactly friends. Huh. Me and pal Maractus. Ever since preschool, we were getting in each other's face. And no matter what I did, sure enough, he'd come following along. Then he'd do it better than me. Just blow right past without so much as a howdy. I see. That's right. I was a surgeon long before he was, you know. Then that no-good onion boy comes along. Well, Trucy, looks like we found ourselves a new suspect. Don't say that. Thanks to him, I was forced to trade my scalpel for a ladle. Sorry, pal. Didn't mean to weigh you down with an old man rambling. No, it's fine. By way of apology, you ever get yourself in a spot of trouble, you drop by. Huh? You're in fact investigating Maractus, aren't you? Yes. Well, you want to know about a doctor? You ask a doctor. That's what all I'm saying. You just think of me if you need something, Trucy doll. Right. Thanks, Mr. Aldoon. I guess the time spent listening to him complain wasn't entirely wasted. I see. Interesting. Okay. Starting to see how this is all, like, interconnecting with each other. Well, we've got to check out the clinic, that's for sure. Yeah, but what about the guard? No harm in asking. Excuse me? Hey, it's you two from yesterday. That's the same officer who was standing out beside the park yesterday. Your business is over at the park, isn't it? The clinic's off limits. It's not involved. But a part of off limits you don't understand. Show me proof that the clinic is connected to the incident in the park, or beat it. No harm in asking. No gain, either. No point in sticking around here, I guess. I can get you proof that it's connected, sir. You just sit tight. M. And then examine. Get me them shoeses. It's a trash can. This is where we found the mirror. Come to think of it. Wasn't there something else in there? Something near the bottom? Look at the paint on these. That means these must have ended up here after Mr. Wright's accident. Maybe they're connected. Let's pick them up. Hell yeah. Z. And then back over to the clinic. Then up. Z. Examine. Click on the door. Front entrance of the Miraculous Clinic. The walls and posters are highly polished. I can see my face on them. Wait. My head is a little flat. There. Perfect. Cute. It's really cute. Police car is parked out in front of the Miraculous Clinic. It's empty. Police must be inside investigating. Whoa, what? I want to go inside now. Useless to me. Moving. If I can't, like, go in there now, then... I was hoping to meet with my client. Walkie-talkies just finished questioning. I'll bring him out. Great! Finally! Yo, sup, my little imposter? What did you call me? Sam, it's you! Sorry, Jay. I thought you were Alita. My little imposter sure is a strange nickname. It's a clinked thing. You wouldn't understand. Did I say poster? I mean poster. Like poster girl, right? If you're going to drop part of that, why don't drop the poster and just call her girl? Because she's so much more than that, G. She's like an angel, a fallen angel. So, what can I do for you? You don't look so chipper today, Walkie. Worried about your heart condition, maybe? Yeah, would not be surprised. I mean, he just found out that he very well could drop dead at any moment due to heart failure. Yes, Calabar. Calavir. Man, I ain't trying to hear that. A man fights to protect what's valuable to him, you know what I'm saying? I miss my fallen angel. Hey, you go get Alita for me. You're my lawyer, aren't you? A lawyer, not a gopher. So, I hear you're to be married next month? Straight up, we poured the nuptial 40 and on the stoop. What the fuck does that mean? Alita, oh, Snapple Cakes, she's so fine. Oh my god, what the fuck? My body doesn't want me to be doing anything today. Jesus Christ, my fucking throat. I think he's smitten with her in his own way. I was wondering, how did you two meet? I asked Tiala, but she was very vague. Huh? Well, man, if she wouldn't tell you, I'd best hold my tongue, you feel me? What? Man, what's past is past, she knows that. When I'm with Alita, I feel like there's things worth protecting out there, you feel me? And my Alita, she's down with that all the way. So both of them are mum about their past. I see. Do you think you could tell us what happened with you and Paul Maractus? Paul Maractus. Oh. Paul Maractus. What a great pun. That's a great pun for a name. I love that. That's something you should know. We Kitakis are having what you might call a feud with the Rivales family. So about 6 months back, I go into Rivales' turf, packing a knife, right? And you were shot. Coldest thing I ever seen. One shot in the heart, but my homies weren't too late. It's a miracle that I lived. It's already considered one of the 7 wonders of the Kitaki family, you know that? So, you were taken to the Maractus clinic then? You should have seen their face when they wheeled me in. Can't just let the boss's son die, you know? I'd hate to have been in the doctor's shoes. Mr. Kitaki's scary enough when he's not angry. But the bullet that hit you, it was never removed. It's still threatening his life. That doctor, he did it on purpose. The Rivales paid him off, I'm sure of it. I need to hear more about the night of the murder. That much is clear. Life in the family is a G thing. It's about being a man. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I'm not up on my G things. I'm not even sure what a G thing is. But my old man, he's gone soft. He says the old rival gang days are over. He just wants to make money. Isn't that a good thing? Man, there ain't no soul in making money. Better to live fast and you die young for shizzle. Wait till I run the yard, then everyone will know what time it is. Why don't you just start like a biker gang or something? That's right, OG, time to all the time represent. I don't know how to do a fucking gangster voice. I'm sorry, Trucy. Apollo, why does he keep talking about old guys? I don't think that's what he means by OG, Trucy. Okay. I would like to hear about the knife, please. About these weapons. The pistol and the knife. They belong to the family. I stuck them out that night. So, the killer, Mr. Stickler, says he saw that knife was... I guess it was me. I was there after all. Ugh. We're finished. So Yo, Rocky. Do you think you could tell us exactly what happened that night? Heh. You don't beat around the bush, do ya? I like your style, shorty. Z. over to the talk button. Actually, there's a question I've been wanting to ask you for a while now. That is, you did you do it? Did you shoot him? I don't know. Eh? The day of that checkup, when I found out that there was a bullet in my heart, I borrowed a gun from the family stash. Figured I'd give that doctor a taste of his own bad medicine. Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. But you were carrying a knife, weren't you? Oh, that? Well, yeah. Never can be too careful, yes, I say. So, I'm on my way to the clinic, right? When I run into him in the park, he's dragging this noodle stand behind him. Wait, you didn't put him up to that? Like, you know, in the movies? If you value your life, you'll bring me the stand? Shorty, you're more whacked than I am. And that's saying something. But I was serious. Thing is, I don't remember what happened next all that too well. You don't remember? But, the way I see it, if there wasn't anyone else there that night, and I guess it probably was me who did him in. You know what I'm saying? Huh. So you personally, you can't truly testify that you're the one who did it, but you were going to. That's a huge difference. Interesting. Can I go into this clinic now? No. Oh, but I want to go into the clinic. I want to go in. I want to go in. Oh, but I have a thing that tells you it's connected to crime. Whatever. Look at that crowd over the park. Probably people trying to get a glimpse of the crime scene. But why are those girls screaming? I think I just heard one say, "Oh my god, it's him." Gavin with his motorcycle. Wait, that motorcycle. Ah, if it isn't a forehead. Prosecutor Gavin. Some fans found me on my way out. Just my luck. Oh my god, he's so cool. And thus the screams. The new album just came out, you know. Try waving to them. They love that. Oh, he's so cute. They're so excited. It doesn't matter who waved at them, say. This is surreal. So you were here investigating? And I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? My motorcycle won't start. Clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad. It looks like such a nice bike too. Hard to believe that it could break just like from that. Ah, it's my fault. I think I was using the wrong oil. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. They're really fucking not. Clog the exhaust and they won't run. Well, they are the same in that sense. Ah, machines. Tell me you share my angst there, forehead. I ride a bike, actually. Well, in any event, I'm off to the shop to get her fixed. The detective in charge of the scene isn't fond of me in any case. The detective? You mean the one in the lab coat? Yeah, she's in a foul mood to be gentle. Auf Wiedersehen, baby. That's not how you spell that. Oh my god, there he goes. That's on the forecast for the park today. Gloomy skies. Great pun, Apollo. That was a good one. That was a good one. That was a good one. I like that one. I really like that there isn't like that there isn't real tension between Apollo and Gavin. Gavin's just Gavin, and Apollo's like, wow, this fucking guy. Can't believe he's so pretty. They're just. I'm into it. I'm into it. I'm into it. I'm into the vibe they've got going on. Well, nothing to do but head in. Let's hit the park, Apollo. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. The move. Schmove. Huh? That's... Oh! They moved the tarp. Something about the scene look different to you? The blue tarp is gone. Maybe that's it? Yeah, I think you're right. Look over there. The white frocked detective from yesterday. She seems to be apologizing reverently to the trash can. She's under a lot of stress. Investigation's probably not going so well. Hey, you there! If you're going to talk about someone behind their back, do it quietly, please. Oh, Detective Sky, hello. You seem to be as gloomy as ever. This is miserable. I just got a new kit and I can't get the stuff to work. And everyone's all smiles and glamorous fop. Glamorous? Does she mean Prosecutor Gavin? More to the point, doesn't she mean glamorous? When he walks his shiny chains, catch the sun and glimmer in my eyes, it's distracting. I love her. Oh my god, I love her so much. Speaking of distracting. I guess I just have to accept the fact that I lack talent. Sounds like she's trying out some sort of new forensics technique. Detective Sky, you know Mr. Wright, correct? How do you know my daddy? I want details. Well... He helped me out a long time ago. You might say he saved me. Wasn't she saying something about getting involved in an incident? I can't stand it when things are vague, especially in a case. I went to study to be a forensic scientist in Europe. But you're a detective now? Well, I failed the test. But, you know, rank and title doesn't matter. What matters is what's inside your heart. You've always thought that too. And my heart is full of science. That's why I brought this kit through the mail. And I'm going to test it here before the forensics team arrives. Are you sure that's okay? I won't lie, I'm not fond of the man. Those glamorous types always rub me the wrong way. Glamorous, right. Prosecutor should be cool of wit and forward of brow because... You fucking Edgeworth fangirl. It's adorable. Less glamorous and more simmerous, you know. No, actually, I don't. Well, that and what happened 7 years ago. Prosecutor Gavin was the one who stripped Mr. Wright of his attorney's badge. What? Really? He was the one? You mean you didn't know? I thought you were one of his boys. I'm neither a boy nor one of his. But let's see what she has to say. What exactly happened 7 years ago? I never actually heard the details. An investigation? Then investigate. It's better you learned it yourself anyway. Do you mind me asking exactly what you've got there? What you're doing? Squatting down on the ground like that? Oh, you want to know? Do you? Well, I splurged on a new toy. You splurged? You mean it wasn't police issued? What is it? I see a roller and glue. This is a footprint analysis kit. Footprint? It was raining on the night of the murder, which means footprints were left. Oh, does that have anything to do with the blue tarps? Right, the ground was muddy, so I had to protect it as it was that night. Ever wanted to know exactly where someone was standing? Like your panty-setting student witness, for instance? Aha! So, with that kit... Right. What? Want to try this stuff here out? Huh? Are you sure? I mean, we're not on opposing teams and all. Oh, pshaw! We're friends! And, to tell the truth, I'm not good at doing this. Guess I'm a little clumsy. I could use your help. Oh, I'm good at stuff like this. I used to make magic bunnies out of paper mache. Footprints analysis, huh? Sure. Okay. I'm good with go. That's the spirit? Right. Allow me to explain. One moment. She's reading the instructions for a kit. Why does this not fill me with confidence? First, we have to pick the footprint, or in this case, shoe print we want to analyze. I've taken the liberty of marking all the shoe prints in the park. Well, which shoe print should we start with? If we're going to verify the defendant's account, here's the place to start. Shoe prints prepared to be examined. Oh, this is so exciting! Right, here goes first. Pour the plaster onto the print until it's full. You try it. How am I supposed to do that? Just press space where you want to pour the plaster. Like this. That doesn't look hard. If you've run out of plaster in your beaker before you're done, you have to start over. Ooh, very cool. Very, very cool. Very cool. I like this bit of the investigation a lot. Not bad! You're handier than you look. What's that supposed to mean? On to the next step. Dry the plaster until it turns white. Right. Press space to plaster with a dryer. Ooh, cute! There, give it a shot. It's so fun. Look, now I understand why Gumshoe gets so excited by investigating. This is great fun. Looks like it's hardened nicely. Let's take a look. Yes, that's a good one. Next, the ink. Ready for the next step? Use the roller to ink just the shoe print. Hold on to the roller tight and tighten out with space and roll it up and down. Keep going until there's enough ink on for a good print. Hell yeah. Right, now the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's take our prints. Ready? Here goes. Hell yeah! It's so cool! Let's see if we get a match. Cool, cool, cool. Oh my god, you've got custom shoes and everything. My fucking word. Whoa. Whoa. I like your shoes too, they're cute. Oh, such good shoes. Oh my god, great character design all around. I love you all. E. Yay, batch found. So, the shoe prints belong to Rocky Kitaki after all. He was in the park at the night of the crime. Wow, I can almost see the science at work. Don't you love it? Nothing feels better. She's definitely way more into this than I am. Fuck you, Apollo. Just let me know if you want to do some more. I'll be here solving the case with science. Well, it certainly brightened up her mood. I want to do more, please. Please, please. Detective Sky, mind if we give it another go? Right on! Leave no print unanalyzed, I say. Now, to pick which print you want to analyze, well, let's do this one first. Definitely the student guy. Okay, looking good. Next, dry the plaster. As I say. I like this so much. Yes, that's a good one. Next, the ink. Washa, washa, washa. Right, now the moment you've been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. Whoa. Let's see if we get a match. That's such a cool shoe. I'm pretty sure it's your shoe too. Yeah. E. Yay. So the shoe prints belong to Wesley Stickler. This confirms his testimony, and the final version of it at least. Now we know that the panty statue, where the panty statue was standing. And the last one. I am beginning to appreciate the wonder of forensic science. I love it, Sky. I love it. Start at the top, work your way down. Then dry the plaster. No motive, no crime. 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 Ah. Hi, Zetius. How you going? Can't believe you. Look, I'm sure there's someone with a cardboard cutout of him. I, for one, do not have one. No motive, no crime. No motive, no crime. Yes, 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 yes. Jimmy! Ooh, it's got a leaf on it. Huh? That's a funny shoe print. Is that even a shoe? I don't hate you. I could never hate my chatters. You're all lovely. It is strange. So smooth. Except for the part with the leaf. I can say without even... I can say without even looking that this print doesn't match any print on the list. A mystery print. Interesting. This print is far too smooth to be from a regular shoe. It is a shoe print. It is a shoe print of some kind, though, for certain. Still, we have to wonder what it's doing here. It's right next to Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand. It does make me wonder. Hey, you. Yes? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? You wouldn't happen to have something in mind? Something that might have left this mysterious shoe print? This mysterious shoe print does remind me of something. I think this is the second part of the investigation, because we did the first part yesterday. No, on Monday. I'm pretty sure I've seen something that would leave a print like that. You know, I think I have our culprit right here. Sleepers. Know what I'm eating? Snacks. Snacks. More precisely, whenever I'm in a bad mood, I eat chocolate snackos. I had no idea. I think she means you picked the wrong evidence, Polo. I had no idea. Okay. I guess would it be Mr. Right then? Was it Mr. Right with his fucking sandals? With his goddamn sandals? I did check the slippers. No. This one. See, it's right. I can't believe that I have to check them first. That's ridiculous. Damn it. Jake Marshall strikes again. The bottom is covered in paint. Huh? What's that weird shape there? It looks like a leaf was stuck to the bottom when the wearer stepped in some yellow paint. So the outline was left when the leaf was removed. I got paint on my hand. It's still wet? Apollo? I saw you try to wipe your hand on my cape. Why is it still wet? You got Apollo for your on the autumn sale. Awesome. I got Apollo a little while ago, I think. I don't remember what sale it was for. But you should definitely play it, definitely. Well, I think these slippers, actually. Slippers? What would a pair of slippers be doing here? But, look at the bottom, see? It's covered with yellow paint, except for... See, right here. You gonna spoil everything? Well, my dude, get through it faster than me. I've been doing this in like 4 sessions. Get through it faster than me, can ya? You won't be able to watch me if you're doing it if you're playing the game. Hey, that spot is shaped like a leaf. What if a leaf was stuck on the bottom of on the bottom and came off when the slipper stepped in paint? Makes sense, doesn't it? Wait, something's written on them. The Miraculous Clinic. Exactly. The Victim's Clinic. Wait, that means that someone from the clinic was involved. Why is she standing there reading? Detective Sky, I have a favor to ask. What? Can you give us access to the Miraculous Clinic? The police won't let us in. They say the murder and the clinic are not connected. And it's off limits until we prove they are. I should be able to do something for you, yeah. Really? Well, you did my work for me with the shoe prints. Seems like I should return the favor. Gonna be lurking? Okay. Yay, I'm free. I'm free except for when because I had a horrible idea for future things that I'm sure you'll love when I make the thing. But secrets, I can't tell you about it. Because it won't make any sense. Thank you, Detective Sky. Here, show this to the police officer on duty. Cool. Allow clinic access to the magician and attorney in Prosecutor Gavin's name. That's fucked. Right, Miraculous Clinic, here comes justice. Stop saying that, Apollo, it's really lame. Illusions. Ah, you two again. When, oh when, will you learn? Look at me however you want, you're not getting in today. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Look at what we have. What's this? Detective Sky? Yesterday it was Prosecutor Gavin, today it's Detective Sky. Who are you two, really? Very suspicious again. Just show off your fucking badge. Well, you got the orders. Can't let you in. Have fun. Thanks, Mr. Officer. Let's hit it, Apollo. Hell yes. Huh. Kind of an at-home sort of place, isn't it? This place has a connection to the murder in the park. I'm sure of it. The police guy out the front wasn't so sure. Beyond it being where the victim lived, looks like the police team's gone home for the day. There might be some clues lying around. Let's get cracking, Apollo. Look at all these bowls. They're from Eldoon's Noodles. There's Mr. Salty. Then I think we figured something out. I think we have. Mr. Aldoon must do takeout. Not exactly what I was thinking. All the bowls have been washed clean. I think we've found the first clue, Trucy. Interesting. There's a single pair of sandals here. Sure, you can call them sandals. Wait, but why would there be sandals here? Unless they belong to the patients. Or maybe it's a visitor's that's come to see Dr. Maractus. You'd think they'd use his house entrance instead of the clinic entrance in that case. And if this patient or visitors isn't still here, why'd they leave without their shoes? Better take a look at these, just in case. Cute women's sandals found at Maractus Clinic foyer. These must be the slippers. For patients in the clinic. Same as the pair we found, of course. Look at the single pair missing from the rack here too. And ours have paint on the bottom, which means they were taken out of here on the night of the murder. Right. Patients from the hit and run. The paint's from the hit and run after all. But what were a pair of clinic slippers doing in the trash can? What were they doing at the scene of the hit and run? Interesting. Z. Schmoovin. Can't schmoove. Okay. More examining then, I guess. Look! This door says doctor's office. I think this is the victim's private office. It's not locked. Too bad. Why too bad? I like opening locks. It's kind of a hobby of mine. Like those little bike locks. Don't even bother putting them on when I'm around. That's probably not a hobby you want to tell too many people about. Ah, Apollo, that sound. It came from behind the door. Someone's in there. Let's check it out, Trucy. A break-in! Like, left through the window. Wait, Apollo, you're too late to catch them now. Must be her experience as a panty snatcher chaser talking. Well, we should tell the police. Let's check the room out first, Apollo. If we call the police now, we'll lose our chance. You're right. She's better at this than I am. Well, one thing's for certain. This clinic and our murder case are looking pretty related now. Let's see, interesting. Yes, Potter Plan has seen better days. That doesn't make much sense either. What doesn't? Normally, burglars are looking for valuables, right? That's true. That's what I would do if I was a burglar. So, why would they look under a plant? Maybe they were looking for a key to the safe. I've heard of people putting their house keys under plants, but the key to a safe? Then maybe the burglar was looking for the house keys. This is getting nowhere fast. Books and papers are scattered around the room. Wow, what a mess. Looks worse than Daddy's room. Burglar must have left in a hurry. Even the cups on the desk are lying on the side. Huh? The juice that spilled out of the cup. It's dry. So, the mess wasn't from the burglar just now. Someone knocked over this cup a while ago and left it. Interesting. cute little safe. Looks like a 4-digit lock. Someone's already entered 2 numbers, Apollo. 79. Wait, do you think... that burglar just now was trying to open it? I wonder what's inside the safe. There's any way we can figure out those 2 numbers? Well, we know the first 2 are 7 and 9. Maybe there's something in the court record? Something that can help us figure out the last 2 numbers. I wonder. Well, unless... Look. I don't think there really is. But... Look, if it were me, I would dust the thing, see if there's like fingerprints and stuff. I mean, no hurt in trying. Well, I have an idea. I knew it, Apollo! What is it? Well, all we have to know is what buttons have been pressed. We can use this to find out what the next 2 are. When you press the buttons, you'd have to touch them. With your finger, right? It would leave a print. When you open a safe, you don't press any other buttons but the right ones, right? So, if you can find the buttons with fingerprints, we'll have the safe code. Not bad, Apollo. Hell yeah! 7952. Look, you can see the oily finger residues clearly. Look at the 7 and 9. The glove marks. The burglar must have been wearing gloves. Well, we might not be able to identify the burglar, but we can open the safe. Let's give it a shot. Hell yeah. A bullet. It opened. This looks like a bullet hole. You can still see the bullet sticking out of it. Why is it in the middle of a safe? Hey, the bullet came out. Look at the tip, it's squished. Not surprising, given it was fired into a metal safe. This bullet's got a story behind it, that's for sure. Squish from the impact and safe. Are the ballistic markings still intact though? That's usually important. This looks like a medical chart. There's an X-ray in here with it. An X-ray? Can't make heads or tails of it. And I can't read the chart either. It's all medical speak. But the names are easy enough to read. Look. By patient, it says Woki Kitaki. So this is Woki. Our client's chart, huh? Why would this one chart be in here in the safe? Let's see. The physician's signature says Paul Maractus. Paul Maractus. What is it, Apollo? Look here where it says who filed the chart. Let's see. Nurse Alita Tiala. Alita Tiala is Woki's fiancée. That's one eater too many, Apollo. Never mind that. That's her name. What's her name doing here? How should I know? Though, I guess it means she's on staff in the clinic. odd that she neglected to mention this before. I'm sure she had her reasons. So Alita Tiala worked at the Merectus Clinic, and she had access to Walkie-Talkie's medical chart. You got the I and the Y wrong, Apollo. I'd be very interested to find out what this chart says. Who could help us decipher this? I know who. Is that everything in here that I can look at? The clues? Yeah, everything in here. I can look at this already. Done and dusted. Z. Cool. Kind of expensive looking lamp, isn't it? Hey, the bulb's broken. Broken? Don't you mean burnt out? No, our cat burglar must have dropped it. But why is it standing on the floor like that then? Hey, look at the cord. Huh? There's a red splotch on part of the cord. You think that's blood? It's a little bright for blood, almost pinkish. Something's definitely odd with the lamp, that's for sure. Let's see. Miss. Whoa, what are those? The wall is covered with beakers. Ew! Something's moving inside that one. You look, Apollo. Hey, look yourself. You can't. Oh. The goldfish. Wow, they're all fish. So many kinds. If a design this had such a sick sense of humor. Yeah, maybe don't. Having fish in those. That's a bit small fish. The window is ajar. That must have been how our burglar escaped. I wonder who it was. Maybe it was just a burglar who happened to pick you? Yeah, but there's a patrol car sitting out front. If I were a burglar, I'd come back the next day at least. I'd give it a month myself. Whoever broke in obviously needed to break in today. Interesting. Well, that confirms my suspicion of Miss Alita. Schmovin. Was I not meant to leave so quickly? I know that face. That's the face of someone who's made a discovery. Hey, how did you know? You can't fool someone trained in the ways of science. Max shall have us analysing face prints. It's up to Detective Sky to help us, Apollo. But why would I ask Miss Sky when she's not a doctor? I was gonna ask the doctor who knows about doctor things. Detective Sky, I was wondering about this. Trissy, wait. What? That's vital evidence here. You can't show her that. That's our secret weapon for tomorrow's trial, for sure. Oh, clever, Apollo. What did I tell you before? If you're going to talk about behind someone's back, do it quietly. Say, could you take a look at this lamp? The bulb's broken. Right, strange, isn't it? Really, I break bulbs all the time. My desk is a mess and my lamp is always falling over. Not too bright, huh? Ouch. I still think it's kind of odd. Oh. I was hoping you could tell us about the stain here. We zoom in. Oh, it's a kiss. Why the fuck is there a lipstick stain on a cord? This cord runs to the lamp. It has a red stain on it. Gotta wonder what left that stain. Wait, I know! Maybe it was left by a red marker. Like, they were trying to write their name and slipped. Why would anyone write their name on a lamp cord? I used to write my name on my magic ropes. You're not gonna... Okay. The bullet. The bullet. The bullet. The bullet. Yes. Did you find something? Well, scientifically speaking, these are a pair of women's sandals. Pretty cute, too. We found them in the lobby of Miraculous Clinic. Say these sandals... Say, the sandal has a toe mark. A toe mark? You mean a toe print? That I do. You can analyze it just like a fingerprint. This little clue might be a real windfall. Oh, there's one problem. The police station doesn't keep a record of toe prints. So, we won't know whose it is. I guess that would be too much to hope for. Still, it might be useful somehow. Let's analyze it. Cool. Zip. Speak. Nope. See. Nope. G. Present. Go to the shoe. Details. Oh, jeez. Don't say it like that, please. Hey, Apollo. Do you think this is... this could be a toe print. Maybe we can get a print off this. Let's try it out. Hell yeah. Fastest finger in the West. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Gumpy will be proud of me. I'd do it all for him. Hey, it worked. Looks like a big toe, maybe? But wait, I mean, it's great that we got a print, but is there such a thing as a list of toe prints? Oh, good point. If there is, Detective Sky didn't give it to us. Which means, can't match this print. This seems like a good time to ask a detective's advice. Yeah, good idea. Nope. Yeah. Detective Sky, I was wondering about this. Wait. You guys have fun now. You guys enjoy yourself. God. Okay. I think that's everything I can talk to you about. Bye bye, Sky. I like you, Sky. You're cool, Sky. Absolutely. Schmovin'. Schmovin'. Oh, what do you mean? But I need to talk to him. What do you mean he's not there? I need to talk to him though. I need to talk. The clinic's reception desk. No one's here, of course. A small sign on the counter. Please pay your bill. Remember, we're the ones holding the scalpel. Brutal, but effective. that everything in here looks like it. A plate on the door reads doctor's office. Oh, that was pretty intense, wasn't it? If we'd gone in there 1 second earlier, we might have met the burglar. But, Apollo, what would we have said if we did see him? We can't exactly shout, "Hey, who are you?" It does like a certain punch. Let's think of something cool to say the next time we meet a burglar. Schmoovin'. 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 Nope. Schmoovin'. Schmoovin', because I'm done here. Schmoovin'. No. Schmoovin'. Schmoovin'. Schmoove. Ah, the prodigal attorney returns. Welcome, Apollo. I heard you did well in the trial today. We're here to discuss something. I could use a little diversion. What did Detective Sky say? If we want to know something, we have to investigate it yourself. It's alright. Tell me about what happened 7 years ago, please. I want to know. I need to know. He certainly didn't waste any time getting to the point. "7 years ago, I was standing in a courtroom on behalf of a client. The case involved the death of a certain magnificent genius. I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard about it. It was all over the news, I remember that. You were up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you?" "Yes, he was only 17 at the time." 17 years old? That's still high school. He took the bar exam abroad in Europe. They're progressive over there, you know. I was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. In my shame, I left the practice forever. That's all. That's all? How could that be all? What do you mean? What about what they were saying in the news about forged evidence? They said you forged evidence and had your attorney's badge stripped from you. Tell me, how does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, the forging attorney himself? How does it feel? I don't want to believe it's true. But what happened? What about what happened in my first trial? Didn't you notice in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence. I'm talking about that evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. I didn't see you jump into my defense on this one. Maybe I did forge evidence, maybe I didn't. Doesn't really matter now, does it? But I'm not an attorney anymore. That's the only truth you need to know. Mr. Wright. Looks like he doesn't want to talk about the accusations of forgery for now. Cool. Okay, seems like I can't believe you get so emotional so easily, don't you, Mr. Wright? Schmoove. Well, the time for the time of decision is upon us. Which one of the two jailbirds do we want to talk to? Excuse me. Both detainees are currently in questioning to corroborate their accounts. Mr. Stickler and Mr. Wookie, both of them. I pity the questioner. I guess we'll be back then. Ugh. Where do I go now? I feel like all the pieces are in place. I just don't know who to talk to get things moving along. These sandals. There's quite a clear print there, a toe print. Too bad we don't know whose it is. Well, there is a way of finding out, of course. There is? What? All I need is a sample of the same toe print of another shoe, for instance. Oh, right. So if the prints match, we'll know the same person wore both? Do I have another shoe worn by the same person? Oh, we could try the slipper. I think it's just mine, actually. Really? I'm beginning to suspect something here. Detective Sky, can you compare the sample with another print? I just say toe print sample, didn't I? Where exactly is the toe print in this evidence? Oh. Stormy skies ahead. Try again, scientifically this time, if you would. A toe print, right. I don't think I have one. I don't know where I would get one. Oh, yeah. I don't like that I have to examine it first. That's really annoying. Wonder, could this be a print? Why would there be a finger... Oh, you mean a toe print. Good call, Polo. I bet we could analyze it just like a regular print. This could be a vital piece of evidence. Yeah, but I don't want to have to examine it. I want to just be right. Hey, it worked. That looks like a big toe, maybe. Wow, I feel like this case is solved already. What was next? We have to match the prints, right? Right, let's match it. Wait, the detective didn't give us a list of toe prints, Apollo. Oh, good point. Maybe we should ask her, get some expert advice. I guess so. I'm not sure she really qualifies as an expert. Quite a clear print there, a toe print. Too bad we don't know whose it is, though. Yes, of course. I love you, Sky. Oh, Sky is so wonderful. Oh, get on with it then. This pair of sandals, toe print and all. Oh, the print on those is nice and clear too. That makes our job easy. Can you analyze it for us? Of course! Hang on. Bingo! Gosh, I'm good. Hey, We were the ones who found the prints. A perfect match. The same person wore these sandals and slippers. I was afraid of that. Well, all we have to do is find out whose sandals, who these sandals belong to. Or, do you already know? I can't say, not yet. Well, there's one big step closer to the truth. Ugh. Okay. Well then. Okay. What do I do now? What do I do now? Cry, Angel. Daddy's back, and Daddy's... Oh, you again. Can't believe you call yourself Daddy. Do you always have to announce your entrances like that? Man, my old man, Man. Now I'm all in a funk, and it's all his fault. One can only assume that his father tried to teach him a lesson, and failed, clearly. You two got your work cut out for you, straight up. Of course, I don't care if they lock me up. I'm ready to go. Some days, I wonder why I do what I do. You know these shoes? Walkie, you don't happen to recognize these, do you? Hey, sure I do! I was the one who bought them for her. For Miss Tiala. Yeah, a birthday present. She got mad little feet. Mad, so cute, man. So, these sandals are hers. Yeah, I kinda had a feeling. What's up with the funky vibe? Hey man, you won't see me bugging about 1 or 2 guilty charges. But not if you're found guilty of murder? Hey, it's all experience, you feel me, shorty? Like a badge of honor. They won't give me the death penalty. They don't give the death penalty, do they? You didn't really do it, did you? Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. I've learned one thing today. It's that silence speaks louder than words. Man, my old man is whack. Disappointing, that's what he is. I heard he wants to leave the mall. Over my dead body? I spend my life trying to keep it real, being an OG, and never stepping down. Now my old man wants to go soft? Fine, let him. Just leave me out of it. The day I get out of that clink. That's the day Alita and I start the next generation of the Kitaki family. Please, don't talk as though it's assumed you're going to jail, for my sake. Huh? What's that? Some kind of x-ray? Wait. That's right, Walkie. It's yours. Hey, look! I don't smoke or nothing. I'll live long, right? I don't think he gets it, Apollo. Just take a closer look, here in particular. Where it says nurse. It's signed Alita Tiala. Huh? You lawyers do your homework. So, you met Miss Tiala when you... Yeah, I met her at the clinic, so? Could you tell us a bit about the circumstances of your meeting? Fine, fine. I'll tell you how we met if you want to know that bad. About half a year ago, I was shot during a little turf war with another family. I was ready to die, sure. But they came in, got me, hauled me off the docks. The Miraculous Clinic. That's where I met her, my fallen angel. You mean Alita Talia? She was scared of me at first, turns out. But, you know what they say, the bad guy always gets the ladies. Right. She was done with the clinic anyhow, so I was like, I'll take you on, woman. Straight gangster style. Guess what she said? What did she say? Come on, give it some thought. She said it real quiet, like, on the down low, know what I'm saying? I'll leave if you'll marry me. So, that was the proposal. You know it, an oath of love right there in the hospital room. Just like that, the op was done, and we were out of there. See you later, bye. But, about that op. Yeah, it didn't go so well after that, didn't it? You know, about the report, I know it's still in me. This health checkup was the boss's idea, you said? Yeah, can you imagine? What's the point of living healthy when you're a G? You know what I'm saying? But didn't you learn about the bullet at that checkup? Yeah. That's when I knew the doctor had to pay. Figured I could get that cap pulled after I got my revenge. And hey, I'm still living large now, aren't I? Incidentally, had you ever had a health checkup before? Nah, my old man suddenly gets the idea that we all gotta get checkups. Guess he's getting old. Older, I mean. Can't say I got anything I really want to ask you about, so... Anything I can get anywhere else? No? Mr. Aldoon, we've been looking all over for you. What's the matter, Trucy doll? Apollo, show him what we found. Nothing like expert advice. I suppose he is still a doctor. Mr. Aldoon, is everything okay? I'm just so happy. I just thought my doctor days were gone for good. Mr. Aldoon. Mr. Aldoon, could you take a look at this? A medical chart. Hey, you shouldn't go around taking those from clinics. Why the sudden silence, Mr. Aldoon? What? What's going on here? That's what we want to know. That chart belongs to my client. He's on trial on suspicion of murder. On trial? That's crazy! You can't put him on trial. He's ABD. ABD? All but dead. He's knocking on the pearly gates and someone's about to answer. Can you tell us why? Well, permit me to speak as a surgeon. You listen good now, son. No way. Like he's a completely different person. Well, according to this chart, this walkie-talkie fella's not doing so good. He's got a bullet right up inside his heart. That's right. Well, this chart talks about the post-op. In other words, the operation is already finished. But you can still see that the bullet's stuck in there. Why would it still be in there after the operation to remove it? Well, about the only reason I can think of is it was too tricky to operate on. What? That bullet snug as a bug there next to the aorta, which is connected to the heart. Next, that scrap of metal's just surrounded by blood vessels, a kind of a miracle. 2 millimeters to either side, and there'd be some serious bleeding going on in there. Not something your average doc'd be eager to fiddle with. You mean... It took a miracle to get the bullet stuck where it is. It'd take more than a miracle to take it out. It'd be like a magician. I'm only up to making rabbits disappear. I haven't learned bullets yet. Of course, with the heart pumping and lungs working, that bullet's on the move. I'd give him another half a year tops. But Walkie's operation was already half a year ago. That's why I'm saying you're out of time. This kid shouldn't be on trial, he should be on an operating table. Great, just great. How could Dr. Maractus do such a terrible thing? How could he just leave the bullet in there? I got a pretty good idea of how he felt. An emergency operation. He's got the kid's chest open on the table, and then he finds that bullet. There's a spare right there, truth it all. Cold despair. Despair. About the only thing he could do is sew the boy back up. He wasn't exactly in the situation to go admitting he couldn't take it out. The Kitakis. You bet. His kid's their only son, I hear. So, he skips the operation, and Walkie's back on the streets living his life. Of course, it's only a matter of time before his heart's hemorrhages and he drops cold. How awful. And which doctor would they take him to? Maractus? He's got enough ties to them, he could probably cover up the truth of what happened. That's just horrible. He left Walkie to die. There's a darkness in the world, truth it all, waiting, hungry. Compared to it, these gangs' turf wars are like kids' games. When you're up against real evil, well, it don't matter if you're weak or strong. It'll take you all at the same time. You were a surgeon, right, Mr. Aldoon? You could operate on Walkie, couldn't you? I wish. What? I'm afraid there ain't nobody in the country that could. Maybe not even in the world. So Walkie is real lucky to be alive even now. No. There's one problem. Apollo? This chart. Look at the nurse section. Alita Tiala. That's right. This operation was how they met. Yeah. The operation is... The problem is, she knew. She knew about Walkie's condition, guaranteed. Why didn't she ever tell him? That makes sense. If she knew her patient was in serious danger, you'd think she'd want to get that second operation before getting engaged. What was she thinking, Apollo? What are you thinking, Alita Diala? I have an idea. I have an idea indeed. Day 2 of the trial. This will be... This is going to be the last, part of the trial, right? Apollo... Justice... 1, 2. All the way down. Trial former. Expand. Yeah. Trial ladder, investigation, day 3 trial. Yeah, okay. So, I think we'll finish this, and then I'm done. And then we're done. Then we're all done. And then, yeah. Then I'll leave start of the next case for Friday. This is it, the big day. Did you get any sleep? Yeah. I went to bed at 1 AM or so. Oh, what time did you wake up? 3 AM. That's only 2 hours, Apollo. But at least you have me. And the amazing Mr. Hat. Here's looking at you, kid. Good luck today, Apollo. Voice. Hey, did you get any sleep? Mr. Wright. I was going out of my mind with boredom, so I signed myself out earlier today. Somehow that place makes fake piano playing at the Indochine pasta joint seem almost fun. Daddy! Do you know who Prosecutor Gavin's witness is today? Take a guess. How about Little Plum? That Sherman tank of a mom? Nope, guess again. That's too bad. You know, speaking of moms, you need to find me a new mommy one of these days, Daddy. It's barely morning, and you're at it already, Trucy. It's okay. He's already got someone in mind that he's gonna kiss. Okay, let's see. This is why I don't buy their father-daughter relationship. So, Mr. Wright, you know who the prosecution's witness is? Alita Talia, your client's fiancée. She's going to be a witness. But that seems odd. Why would she testify against her own fiancé? You have to wonder what Gavin's up to. Something's going down today. That much is clear. Well, not to worry. I've got my panties back. If we can't find the killer, I'll pull one out of there. Hell yeah. It's court time. Court is now in session for the trial of Waki Kitaki. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is warmed up and has a sold-out house. Very well, to recap, while yesterday's witness seemed more guilty than any other party. Guilty of panty snatching. We did find one thing for certain. There were 3 people in the park at the time of the murder. The witness, the victim, and the defendant. Correct, Judge. And today I'd like to do something a little new age. I'd like to look at the horrible crime from the outside. The outside? The acquisition of the murder weapon, the preparations for the act. Our poor defendant told all, you see. To his betrothed. His betrothed? His fiancée, Judge. His partner for life, with no chance of parole. Very well, you may show the lucky lady to the stand. Your name and occupation for our line. Alita Talia, my occupation is future wife. Ah, traditional values. I respect that. Too many brides these days can't even weave baskets blindfolded underwater. Yet, you're here today as a witness for the prosecution. To be honest, I didn't want to testify at first, but I couldn't hide the truth. Honesty, another admirable trait. Fraulein, is it true that on the day of the crime, the defendant Waki Kitaki confessed his plans for murder? Yes. The witness will please give her testimony to court. Oi. Hey, Blues, get away from her shit. Fuck, get out of there. Ew, move, out, ew. Fuck off, all of you, bugs, out. Stop it! Stop it! Why I can't have nice things, you hear me? You all fucking bother me all the time with your bugginess. And what do you have to show for it? Absolutely nothing. Where the hell are you all even coming from anyway? Deal with you later. I've got a trial to win. I've got a gayness to do. I came here for a strawberry. No. Anyway, witness, you may continue. It was the day that the family health checkup result came back. When Moki found out that Dr. Maractus had lied, he flew into a rage. I'll teach him, he said. He took one of the family's pistols. And you already know what happened that night. I just don't know how anyone but Waki could have done it. So the pistol did belong to the Kitaki family then? Yes. With regards to this, an investigation is underway at the Kitaki mansion on charges of possession of illegal firearms. And the bullet that took the victim's life, was it fired from the pistol the defendant procured? Yes, that has been proven. How can you prove something like that? Bullets carry marks from the barrel that fired them, called rifling marks. Rifling marks? Think of them as being a gun's fingerprint, left on every bullet it's fired. And when did you first hear about Waki's plan? It was the day of the murder. I should have stopped him. I just didn't think he would actually do it. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Alright then. So, Waki found out about it and flew into a rage. I'll teach him, he said. Took one of the family's pistols. And you already know what happened. Poor Miss Tiala. I can't imagine that it would be what it would be like to be in her position. I'm a little more concerned for her fiancé. Why would she testify against him like this? That must have been, quite frightening. He was furious. He ripped his report up into shreds. Incidentally, I had to request another copy to file as evidence. A bothersome chore, but I performed without complaint. Rocky's at an age where he's hard to control when he loses his temper. Of course, that little bit of incivility is cute. Great. No, he sounds like a psychopath.
Hold it!
So, is it easy to take a pistol out from the house? Not really, I think. There's a system in place to limit access. But Walkie is a special case, being the next in line. Perhaps this treatment was a bit too special, yeah? Well, maybe he's a bit spoiled. I hear he got amazing presents for his birthday. Last year, he was a switchblade made out of chewing gum and a chocolate gravestone. Sounds like he had a taste for sweets and danger. The point here being that Walkie had access to the pistol. And you already know what happened last night.
Hold it!
How can you say that for certain? How? Forehead. You will refrain from badgering the Fraulein. It was the defendant, Walkie, was it, who took the pistol from his home. We know this for a fact now. I suppose we do. So, how could anyone else have used the pistol to shoot the victim? They could not. Simple logic, yeah. It does seem to be the case. Does the defense have anything to say regarding this point? Could someone else have used the pistol? I think someone else could have definitely used the pistol, because why else would there have been, why else would, the pistol have been wiped clean, you know? Based on your testimony, there's clearly one other person that had access to that pistol. What's this? Interesting. Let's ask the defense then. Tell the court who this other person is. It would be you, right? Well, of course, I mean you, Miss Tiala. Me? But why? You were quite clear when you told the court. You heard about the pistol from the defendant on the day of the murder. In other words, you knew what he was planning. Let me get this straight. You intend to tell Ross that this lady stole the pistol from her fiancé? And killed a man in cold blood on his behalf. I've heard of people doing strange things for love, but this? It does seem a bit unfathomable, to be sure. I'm all for romance and for supporting your partner in life, to be sure, but I think I would hesitate at murder. I hope you'd be more than hesitant. But what if a different connection could be proven? A connection between the witness and the victim. We might find that she had a personal motive beyond wanting to help her fiancé. That would put things in a slightly different light. What possible connection are you suggesting here? You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think that the police never looked into the safe. I have evidence showing the connection between the witness and Miss Tiala, the victim. Nope. The shoes that we found. Why, those are flip-flops? They're not thongs, mate. They're really not. Sandals, actually. Miss Tiala, do these look familiar to you? Should they? I would think so. These sandals were found at the Miraculous Clinic lobby. You don't mean to say that those are the witnesses' sandals? He doesn't. Those sandals could belong to anyone. But the fact is, they don't. They belong to you. We found toe prints on these sandals. Requesting permission to match the prints from the witness's feet, Your Honor. Miss Tiala, are those your sandals? What if my sandals were at the Miraculous Clinic? So what? So what? You know, I've just remembered something. I hurt my hand a few days ago and visited that clinic. I must have forgotten them then. So, you were there as a patient. Nice try, Miss Dahlia. But the defense is in possession of evidence that proves a connection between you and that clinic. What? Evidence. Very well, Mr. Justice. The evidence that connects her and the Miraculous Clinic. Would that be the slippers or the chart? I'm fairly certain it's more likely the chart because it's got your actual signature on it. That looks like a medical chart. We found inside a safe at Miraculous Clinic. I'd like to draw the court's attention to the names written on the chart. What? Miss Tiala, whatever. Why is your name on this chart? Well, care to explain the meaning of this, Miss Tiala? I'm not sure what you mean by meaning, Mr. Justice. A warm little fiancé just froze over. I was on staff at that clinic until half a year ago. It was boring, so I quit. That's all. Is there a problem with that? Miss Tiala, you testified that you had no connection to the victim. And I don't. Now. I quit half a year ago, didn't I? So there's no connection. Let me guess, you're the kind of guy who can't rest until he knows every last detail of his girlfriend's past. Am I right? That's not true at all. I embrace the ones I love past flaws. There's no connection now doesn't fly in a court of law. Doesn't fly. She's one tough nut. She probably feels right at home with the Kitakis. You left your job at the Miraculous Clinic, true, but these sandals prove that you remain connected. Well, who knows? I'm sure there are lots of people with those sandals. So sorry, Fraulein, but your act isn't working. Your moment of hesitation just now cost you. What's with you? I thought you were on my side. I'm afraid there is no side but that which supports evidence, Miss Tiala. Well, now you see my true colours. I was wrong to cooperate with you from the beginning. I just wanted to help you get Walkie back on the straight and narrow. This court thinks you need to worry less about Walkie and more about yourself. It sounds as though we need to hear a bit more about your story. Your sandals were found at the entrance of the clinic, which means you went there on the day of the murder. Well, there's little point denying it. Very well, the witness will tell us about the visit. Why did you go to the Miraculous Clinic that day? I did go to the clinic that day. my first time in half a year since I quit in January. I went to warn him, after all. I knew Wocky had the pistol. The doctor always was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. I wanted to tell him to be careful, as an old friend. By mistake, you mean? The mistake we heard about from the defendant? The botched operation. He was timid, small man, but I never wished him any harm. I just thought I should let him know, you know. That does make sense. Yes! But there is one thing which does not. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? These sandals left in the lobby, of course. We can assume she wore these sandals to the clinic, yeah? Then why does she not wear them home? If it were me, I would have worn them home. I would have worn those sandals home too. So...
Long time no see.
It worked! It worked! My sandal out worked! Hi! 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 Hi, Raiders! Hi! 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 We're doing the second case of Apollo Justice. How are you? How are things? How was your stream? What were you doing? Shout out for my lovely little raider. No. Oh, thank you. You like my voice, really? Thanks. Ah, yes. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hi. I'm the Apollo Justice. I'm the Ace Attorney guy. I've played nothing but Ace Attorney for the past 2 months. It's going great. This trial's going well, actually. I'm very, very excited for this trial. Everything's going great. I feel so smart right now. I'm doing things. Okay, so, okay, yes. So why were the sandals left behind if you went there? Why? Oh, he won't throw a single fingers, bro. He'll be just fine. I'm sure he does it on a daily basis all the time. Ugh. He pointed out the contradiction before me. What kind of prosecutor does that? Can't believe the prosecutor is helping. Ew. There's probably a good explanation for this, right, Miss Tiana? So, for instance, there happened to be a similar pair of sandals there which you wore home by mistake. Yes, we are the defense attorney. In the Ace Attorney trilogy, you always play as the defense attorney. We're playing as Apollo Justice. He's 25 years old, despite the way that he looks. Actually, that's right. I'm impressed, Mr. Gavin. Oh, it's nothing. There is, after all, no other possible explanation. Jar forehead. Oh. Not fair! He's filling the holes in her testimony. The defense may begin the cross-examination. I did go to the clinic that day, my first time in half a year since I quit in January. I went to warn him about the pistol. He was always timid. Judge should know better than to rule in the favour of the prosecution. Well, to be fair, we only see, like, we only see, like, a handful of the cases the judge deals with on a yearly basis. So, who knows? Maybe there are plenty of times in which the prosecution is, like, normal and then things only go awry when the quote unquote ace attorney is in the room. Why else would I have gone? There's no way she went to the clinic just to warn him. Do you know why she went, Apollo? About to figure out what really happened that night at the clinic, and fast. Goes to Smith because it's Phoenix right on the stand. Look. Look, I mean, you say that, but what about Matt Ungar's case? That case, he was 100% guilty. Can't believe his clients didn't talk to him beforehand about her situation. Yeah, that happens a lot. That happens a lot. Because people are weird and dumb and don't want to admit their faults, I guess. Around what time did you go to the clinic? I don't remember exactly, but it was after 9:30, I think. I do not talk from experience, no. No, I am not a lawyer at all. The closest I did was, I took a law class in high school, and they didn't teach me about the laws, they taught me about the parliamentary system, and so it was boring and I didn't enjoy it very much. I do like accounting though. I think accounting's very much fun. Currently, I am unemployed. And what was the first time you had and this was the first time you were contacted Dr. Maractus in half a year? They taught me about the laws of nature and science. What did they teach me in science? They taught me about the periodic table, about solar energy, about Chernobyl, about rocks. Geology was my favorite. About cells. I don't think I was taught about the laws of nature in science, no. Clear smoking gun of any charges. I'm not sure Phoenix can do that. Phoenix is on the side of truth and justice. Phoenix, look, if the gun did it, the gun did it. Phoenix can't say anything about that. They taught me about rock. Yes, they did. I did not watch movies in my geology class. I did get to give a presentation because I was and am super into gemstones, and my science teacher thought that was cool, so I got to bring in my little rock collection and talk about my rock collection. And I gave him a piece of bismuth because he was super into chemistry. Oh fuck. But I scheduled my phone call for... Oh, fuck. I forgot that I had a scheduled phone call to have. Shit. I completely forgot about it. Oh, no. No, my scheduled phone call. Please. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Guys, I'm so sorry. I forgot that I had to schedule a phone call for today. What I want is... Did he leave a message? Oh, he didn't leave a message. What the fuck, dude? Can you just, like, call me back? Oh, he did leave a message. Oh my God. I don't want to answer a short 3-question survey, thank you. Fuck you, I'm not- what was the phone number he gave me to call him directly? That's not Apple, right? Yes, I know. Seven. Oh shit, he's saying it too fast! Fuck you! Oh, why would you say it that fast? Oh my god. To listen, press 1. I know who you are, just get me to get to the phone up a bit. Which is 0871. Fuck. No, he said it too fast. I'm just bringing the hotline. Fuck you. Recent. India Sky. Thank you, robotic voice. Yes, I will hold, thank you. Yes, I know. Oh. Ugh. Music is pretty intense, it does match the missed phone call, thank you. I don't know how long this phone call is gonna last. I don't want it to last that long, I don't want you guys to be waiting around so much. I might, since it is like government stuff, I might have to mute myself so I don't dox anything. Oh my god. Fucking hold music. It's like the lowest quality MP3 you've ever heard in your life. Oh my god. Yes, I do. Wow, you appreciate my patience, do you, Mr. Robot, sir? I do have to take care of me. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It is very important. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh. Bob, you didn't tell me what you were doing on stream today. What were you doing on stream? Yes, will be shortly, will they? Mass Effect? Oh, cool. I know, my brother's super into that one. I've never played it though. I've never played a first-person shooter in my life, actually. I'm not. I'm taking a phone call. That's what I'm doing. Oh my god, this fucking music. Ugh. It's straight in my ears. Oh my god. Ow. It peaks so hard, so often it hurts. Why can't anyone ever have good old music? Just like commission someone to give you a good WAV file. That's all you need to do. Yeah, the Marvel vs. Capcom thing. Because, you know, Ace Attorney's Capcom. Aw, you like my voice? Thank you so much! I like my voice too. I like listening to myself. Shut up. Shut up. Yeah, one of your team members will be with me shortly. Thank you. Oh my god, just get the fuck to it. This is why I hate calling you. I would love to narrate a book, actually. It would be so fun. I love doing that. That's why I'm playing Ace Attorney. It's basically the same thing. Oh my god. But if you like my voice, I have a voice bank. Hi, I had a missed call from my worker. His name is Martin. Myself. Yeah, that would be. I got put on hold again. God. Yeah. Okay. Yes, that would be great actually. Yes, thank you so much. Okay, thank you. You too, bye. They rescheduled, yes! Oh, I don't have to stop acing and be turning. Do I like Vocaloid? I do like Vocaloid. Okay, so if we're talking strictly, Vocaloid, like name brand Vocaloid, then my favorite is Len. I also like, but Len or Kayuki. I love Kayuki too. I like Kayuki's voice, and I also like Gumi's voice. I'm also a big fan of Kasane Teto. I like a lot of like Utao voice banks. Like I like Rukone Ruko and Namin Ritsu and Taisu Kone. The cover that I will be releasing this week will be using Rukone Ruko. I like Eleanor Forte, and I fucking love Gigi. I really like the 9-0 voice bank too, and I wish people would use him more. But no, I fucking love voice banks. And and to answer the question, these are rabbit ears. They're meant to be rabbit ears anyway. But I'm never gonna tell you if they're real rabbit ears or not. You're just gonna have to find out on your own by trying and taking them off. I realize you're a casual because you hear me talk about Vocaloids. I am super into it mostly because I learned how to like how like Utao works as a whole, and because I've made to date I have made 11 voice banks with my voice for Utao, and I try and listen to as many different voices as I can, and I find like these really obscure voice banks that I love, and man, it's so cool, man. It's so cool. It's so cool. The way that I find voice banks is by either just what ends up getting recommended on my YouTube, but also the fandom wikis are actually really good for finding voice banks because like while like the people who are super into like all the paid ones are the ones people who are super into the paid ones will keep the wikis active, but the ones that are fan made, like a lot of the Utaos, those you can make your own fandom wiki for it. And you can do that. I've made a fandom wiki for my Utao voice bank, which if you just like go onto the Utao fandom wiki and you search AyaLuna, it will be there. You can also find my voice banks by going onto my card. I have it linked on the card, so that would be in the links under the Twitch, at the bottom with the little bio bit. So that's where that would be. I love it all. I was working on songs like right before stream started, and I share some of the things I'm working on in my Discord as well. I love it all. I hope one day that I can get like the paid voice banks, but they're expensive and I'm poor. But anyway, we gotta turn these to ace. What were you saying, lady? Yeah, I know. So Synth V, which is where the modern Kasane Teto is, that one is $70 for the program, $20 per voice bank, which is a lot cheaper than Vocaloid, which is closer to like $200. So goodbye my dreams of ever doing anything with Len. Not me, I'm rich in my heart. Yep. One day I'll be rich. One day I'll be so rich. I swear to God, I will be. Anyway, what are you saying? You went to the clinic at around 9:30. Was your first time going to the clinic in half a year? Yes, it was. Advertising my birthday stream for me, are you? Yes. So I was going to talk about it at the end of the stream, but if you're going to mention it now, I might as well tell you. I am going to be doing a whole presentation for my birthday about my favorite anime in the entire world. It's gonna be a long stream of just me talking to you, talking your ear off about my favorite thing in the world. And then the day after in my Discord, we will be doing a watch party of the whole thing. And so that will be for my birthday. It'll be all about The Vampire Dies in No Time, which happens to be where all my sound alerts come from. I did that like the other day. I set those up. And I love them so much, and I can't wait to tell you all about it with my dumb little presentation that is getting close to 40 slides long and only half done. Anyway, he wasn't the kind of boss that you made friends with. It is a vampire anime. It's The Vampire Dies in No Time is a comedy. It is a pure comedy anime. It is about a vampire who is weak as shit, and will die from the slightest flick to the forehead, however has the ability to revive himself immediately after. Everyone is an idiot. Just everyone is an idiot, a pervert, or an idiot pervert. And it's fucking great. I have not once sat down with anyone to watch it. Not novelties, I've got no clue what that means, but probably not. It's great though, it's great. If you're into Rightworth, there is a good number of things that you could add to your list in that show. I love it. No, bad chat, bad. I can't be rambling about this. I've got to turn East to Ace. I love you though. I love you guys. Kisses for you. Kisses for your chat. I mean, you know, it's not really a thing that can be spoiled. It's a comedy. It's a slice of life. There's no plot. It's just fun. You should watch it though. You should watch it. Maybe I'll watch it in my Discord again. He wasn't the kind of boss to make friends with. So why did you go to the clinic that day? I went to warn him, of course. Ew. Did you want Mr. Maractus to run away? Well, after I failed to stop Walkie, I thought that was the only other way to avoid the problem. Couldn't you have called? Why go in person? I called several times that evening, but no one was in. The victim was busy driving home until after 9 PM that night, remember? This was proven by this mirror yesterday, yeah. I thought if I warned him, he wouldn't run away for sure. So you like Full Metal Panic. And you like Erased. Two shows I've never seen. I'm a rom-com son of a bitch myself, so if it's not a rom-com, I've probably not seen it. Or even heard of it. I just like happy things, okay? I like watching people fall in love and hold hands and have fun and cute girls doing cute things. The Yashi guys are best. Okay, so I have not seen any magical girl animes. I've seen one of the pre-crews. Look, I knew it as Glitter Force because I was 12 and my brother was watching it. That's the only magical girl I've seen. It's a slice of life. Ooh, hang on, I gotta Google this now. Everyone shut up, I'm getting distracted. See? Come on, V. Ooh. It's a spin-off. A spin-off season of Full Metal Panic. Different in tone from the first series, emphasizes the high school romantic comedy aspect of Full Metal Panic with often crude humor and focuses on the romantic tension between Sosuke and Kaname. Adventure and science fiction. Contrast to the original series, there's little plot continuity between the episodes and most of them can stand alone, needing very little recap if any. Oh, interesting. That's like how I have only ever seen The Culprit Hanzawa. It's like how I've only ever watched The Culprit Hanzawa compared to the entirety of Detective Conan. You think it's better than the main version of the anime? I mean, yeah, I can see why. I'm not into... one time I got recommended a slice of life anime, right? Because I was asking for like rom-com and slice of life recommendations. And I was like, okay, it's a science fiction slice of life. Sure, let's watch that. It was way more sci-fi than slice of life, and I was not into it. Not into the slice of life shit. Look, if it goes too far into the science fiction storyline, then I'm not into it. But like science fiction elements? Sure, why not? That shit's fire, dude. I should... Actually, I think I might, sort of go idishal. Oh yeah, cute. That is so cute. I should actually, like, show off all the animes that I've seen. We should, like, have a chat about that. Oh, if I wasn't in the middle of a game, oh man. Man, the VOD watchers right now are fucking annoyed. Knowing the Doctor was a timid man, too timid to admit to his own mistake. No, it's okay. I actually don't ever worry about chatting. I fucking love it. I love getting distracted, don't worry. You mean you mean that act of malpractice on Woki, correct? If he had just told Woki the truth in the beginning, none of this would have happened. True, that operation was the sign of the whole affair. Oh, of course. If he'd told him, he might have been erased by the Kitakis much earlier. A disturbing thought. We know that the Maractus Clinic had ties to the Kitaki family. He probably couldn't have gone to the police even if he wanted to. That's why I knew I had to warn him. No dark secrets, eh? What? Look at me however you want, Mr. Justice. You won't find a thing. She's hiding something, I know it. I must have some evidence that proves it, too. You're free to think whatever you like. I went to the clinic with only one thought in mind. Time to be careful as an old friend. Do I have some evidence that proves you've got a dark, mysterious secret? I think you do. I mean, based on this, if we are assuming that, these shoes are yours, then you also wore these out by the scene of the crime. What have you got to say for yourself? Damn it! Damn it! That means nothing to you! Damn it! Shh. Fuck off. You have to go to bed. Okay, bye-bye. Bye, go get some sleep. Bye-bye. Get sleep well, sleep long and hard, and I'll have so much fun. Thank you for dropping in. Oi. Anyway, what could possibly be wrong with... Oh, fuck. My follower thing isn't working. Anyway, yes, thank you everyone for following. I will look into getting my notifications about that fixed. I might have to uninstall Stream Elements. I'm not sure why it fucking broke. Anyway. So. I'm not hiding a dark secret. Tell him as an old friend. But then you'd be betraying Woki, wouldn't you? No, I did it for him, for us. She went to warn him so that her fiancé would not have to commit such a crime, yeah? I didn't want them to take my Woki away. There's no way she went to the clinic just to warn him. Do you know why she went, Apollo? Time to figure out what really happened at the clinic and fast. have to warn him about the pistol. Timid for his own good. Okay, but, dark secret. If you signed off on this chart of walkies, then you knew about it, right? So... this chart was found inside the safe at the doctor's office. Yes. Why would this one chart be in that safe? Miss Tiala, you know why it was, don't you? Mind filling me in? Dr. Maractus didn't have the leisure of making mistakes. That's why he wrote up a false report and kept the truth locked away. A bad doctor. And this is where you come in, Miss Tiala. The nurse who filed this chart was you, which means you knew about Walkie's failed operation. Interesting. You were in the same position as Dr. Maractus. It kind of makes it hard to claim no connection, doesn't it? You're bold for a novice, I'll give you that. Mr. Justice, you must know I was only a nurse. The doctor is responsible for the chart's contents. This chart's business seems to be quite important. Please amend your testimony accordingly. Too bad, little attorney. I liked Lawyer Boy better. Your Mibiyatsu bracelet is reacting again. What is it, Paolo? I felt my bracelet tighten just now. Your bracelet? Just like yesterday. Like you said. When a witness is unsure of something, their nervous habit gives them away. But I can't see anything, Apollo. Eh? And what's my bracelet reacting to? Wait, maybe... Yes! That must be it. What has to be it? Your senses, Apollo. They must be sharper than mine. Huh? You can't see it, but you can sense it. I don't know about that, Trucy. I don't have some kind of special power or anything. Listen to me, Apollo. There's a weak point somewhere in Miss Tiala's testimony. But we don't know about her nervous habit. But we don't know what her nervous habit is. Well, then what do we do? You have to perceive it yourself, Apollo. With your eyes and your senses. Then it's up to me and my bracelet. You're so lame, Apollo. I don't know why, but the bracelet helps. Somehow, touching it helps me focus. Let's give it a shot and bring down that testimony. You perceive. Wow. Is it anything in your face? That's always the first place to check someone for a nervous habit. Okay. You spin your ring. Gotcha! Cute! Okay. Why go to the clinic for a half-year-old chart now, you ask? But you know why you would go now, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about. It was quite clear, Miss Tiala. You have a nervous habit. The moment you said the word now, you used your right thumb to fiddle with your ring. What? She was unsure. I saw it. Now. That's the key word. chart wasn't part of your past. It was a clear and present threat. That's ridiculous. Why, if that were the case, I would have had 6 months to do something about it. Indeed. Which means something happened quite recently. Something to make that chart a problem for you now. I've got on the ropes now. I can feel it. Time to strike the killing blow, and with evidence. Miss Tiala. Oh my god. There's no use trying to hide it. The chart became a threat now because of this. Because of what? Because of the checkup? A health checkup report belonging to the defendant. The Kitakis are trying to get out of this business. Their health checkup this month was their first ever. What do you think about? What do you think when you heard about that? Nothing. Why should I think anything? Oh, I would think you were positively beside yourself. Besides, you were afraid. You knew about Woki's chest X-ray. What Woki's chest X-ray would reveal. A full half-year had passed since the operation. You thought you were home free when the chart came back to haunt you. Wow, she's skinny just like me, for real, for real. That's all, Your Honor. Ooh, what just happened? Did the witness just admit to lying? I sensed it. There was a great aura emitting from her forehead. Very cool. I love that you compliment each other. So, the lady was lying, it seems. That's correct. She said she had no connection to the Maractus Clinic, but her connection was deep indeed. A bit too deep. If the Kitakis had a hold of this chart with her name, she'd be finished. Isn't that right, Miss Tiala? You guessed it. Order, order. I did it! I broke her testimony. Amazing, Apollo. I didn't see it at all. Daddy was right about you. Wait! Miss Tiala? It's true. That charge was bad news for me. That's why I went to meet the doctor that day. But that's all. I told him about Woki and went home. It appears this cross-examination is far from over. What? She hid the truth from us, this is clear, yet it is not clear that this truth has anything to do with the case at hand. Very well, the witness will add this to her testimony, and we'll have a bit more cross-examination. Ugh, it's so close. You're still so close. Keep on her, Apollo. Nothing happened at all. I warned him and I left. I don't think you did. What about this? What about this? What about this? Can I present them now, please?
Objection!
Damn it!
But they tell you something, you think,
I keep getting ahead of myself with it.
Hold it!
How did Dr. Maractus respond to the warning? Oh, he was quite surprised, panicky even. Who wouldn't be scared to learn a Kitaki was after them? Incidentally, this court is not afraid of any mobsters. Why, we had a life-threatening situation just yesterday right here in the courtroom. Yeah, real impressive the way you stood up to the attack of the amazing Mr. Hat, sir. After which I carried you back to your chambers. Sounds like the judge had quite a fright. Nothing happened in Dr. Maractus's office that day, huh? But what about the mess we found? Something definitely happened in that office, Apollo. I know. And we can't prove when, but we can't prove when it happened. Nor that Alita Tiala was involved in any way. Well, let's try putting some evidence up anyway. There's no way she went to the clinic just to warn him. Do you know why she went, Apollo? Time to figure out what happened at the clinic and fast. Okay. Nothing happened at all. I warned him and I left. Okay, so what about there's the bullet or the lamp? The lamp could be anything. The bullet is my suspicious, considering the pistol had 2 shots fired.
Objection!
You say nothing happened at the doctor's office? I disagree. Take a look at this. What's that? It looks like a squished up ball of clay. Kind of like you, actually. This bullet was found in the Maractus Clinic office. Something did happen in that office, Miss Tiala. Enough of this joking around. The police investigated that clinic. Ah, but it was stuck inside the doctor's safe. Inside the safe? I guess the police didn't check that far. That's what I'm thinking. Why is there a kiss mark on the lamp cord? That's a weird spot for it. Unless you like someone shoved her face into it. But there is a problem. How can you say that the bullet was fired on that day? Weren't you the one who explained rifling marks to us? I don't like that they're calling them rifling marks when we're calling them ballistic markings earlier. His pistol was taken from the Kitaki's mansion that day. If the marks on the bullet match the murder weapon, then that proves the firearm was discharged in that office on the day of the murder. Not bad, forehead. Bailiff, have the bullet analysed immediately. Yay. 30 minutes later, a report arrived. Rivaling marks on both bullets are identical. Hell yeah! Well, it seems as though the bullet in the safe was fired from the murder weapon. Perhaps the defense would like to state their position? The bullet in that safe proves one fact. The pistol was fired in the office on that day, and at the time of the firing, the safe was open. The safe which contained the top secret chart. Do you think someone was threatening Dr. Maractus in order to open the safe? Only one person was in a position to do such a thing. Our witness, Alita Tiala. Order, order, order. Mr. Justice, where are you going with this? Are you accusing the witness? I've been so sneezy today, what the fuck? Is it because my hair keeps getting in my face? Alita Tiala knew about Waki-Kitaki's botched operation. She got engaged to him without telling him about it. As long as that bullet remained in his chest, his days were numbered. What if she married him and then the bullet finally reached its destination? What? That reminds me. Apparently, the Kitakis have been asserting themselves in lawful business practices. They're making quite a great deal of money, a fortune, if you will. Nefarious. She was planning to marry him to get her hands on this fortune. You keep talking trash about my Alita, and I'll sue you, lawyer man. I prefer lawyer boy. Huh? Me? Yeah, you said you'd abuse my Alita. I think you mean accuse. Same difference. Well, you can't have her. She's mine. It was me. I shot the doctor. Me. He left me to die, so I left him to die too. There in the park. Walkie. Hold on a minute. You keep your hands off my Alita raw. Miss Tiala? I'm sorry, it's been so long since I've laughed so hard. What's something funny? Walkie, wake up and smell reality. Lita, baby? The signature on the chart, the engagement. I mean, come on, it's so obvious. Even for a brainless, spoiled brat such as yourself. Alita, your honesty is like a breath of foul air for Eyeline. Hey, I wasn't getting out of this clean anyway. So, the family fortune is what you're really after. That's right, I wanted the money. No, wait, that's whack! I ain't trying to hear that. I should have done the wedding earlier. Oh well. By the way, can I ask you a question? Who, me? I believe you said you were going to abuse me. Accuse. Of what crime, might I ask? Huh? Oh, I'm a bad girl, sure. I got close to that brat because I wanted his money. But he was the one with the pistol. He could have fired it into the safe after I'd already left the clinic. What? I would never do a thing like that. It was definitely that silly brat. Wait, but... what are you talking about? Trucy. You had the most to lose if the chart was found. But I didn't have a pistol now, did I? Well, you could have taken walkies. You'd think he'd have mentioned that now. All I've heard him say is, it was me, I shot him. That's only because he's trying to protect you. Sorry to intrude on this lovely conversation. But the two of you are forgetting one critical point. What? What point? Certainly, the Fraulein wanted the chart. You assume she threatened the doctor into opening the safe, but then... wouldn't she have taken the chart? Oh. You see. That chart would have been left in that... wouldn't have been left in that safe. He's right. Put into the safe? Yes. It is clear to this court that you are not a very good fiancé. Oh, I'm flattered. Perhaps it's time you told us the truth. Tell us about yourself, including your actions and whereabouts on that day. Don't forget, we've proven that you were at Maractus Clinic on the day of the crime. Yes, I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor. I wanted the chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later. In any case, I didn't shoot him. You don't even have proof that I stole that pistol, do you? And that brat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime. Frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Maractus was shot in the temple or not. you went back later. That chart was dangerous, you understand. I needed to get rid of it. That's why I went that day. But you couldn't get the chart then, could you? And later that night, Dr. Maractus was shot. I heard about the shooting, waited a day, but then I had to go back. No easy feat with the cops all over the place. Ah, that was you. Apollo, that sound, it came from behind the door. Someone's in there. A break-in? I left through the window. So you were the burglar. That was you two, if only I had one more minute. Then I could have opened that safe and gotten that chart. What? That's trespassing, and brazen as that. Oh, is this a trial for trespassing now? Besides, you can't blame a girl for wanting to protect herself. They are gangsters, you know. In any case, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination. Admitting the little crime to avoid the big one, eh?
Calabar has a very interesting strategy of saying jack shit. I've never met an attorney who says so much jack shit. At least strawberries are shit too. Ugh, I've got strawberry juice all over me now. Ew.
Yes, I went to the clinic that day. Why that day? That brat was uncontrollable, he was ready to kill. And that would bring in the police. And that chart would become evidence. And I'd be hung out to dry. But the police didn't check the safe, did they? Well, they thought the crime scene was the park. I'll make sure the responsible parties feel the heat. Such sloppiness won't be untolerated. Won't be tolerated, yeah? I'm kind of thankful for that sloppiness myself, actually. The chart, but I failed to get it back, so I went back to the clinic later. When I heard what happened, well, I was too scared to do anything that day. So I waited until the day after. The 16th, was it? Of course, you and the meddling kid had to get in my way. So, why did Dr. Maractus keep the chart around? It was clearly dangerous for him. He could have burned it. Because he's a coward. The chart was his insurance. Insurance? My signature on that chart, to be specific. That made sure I couldn't betray him. In any case, I didn't shoot him, and you have no proof that I saw the pistol, do you? But you could have stolen it. Could have? Is that the new definition of proof? Well, we'll ask Wocky, he'll tell us. Might I remind you this is a cross-examination? You might want to keep your baseless theories to yourself. That's right, isn't he? And the brats wanted me at the park at the moment of the crime. Moment of the crime. Yeah, but what? You have nothing to say? This case is over. It was over the moment that brat was seen at the park. What's the point in dragging it out further? Frankly, I don't think it matters if he was shot in the temple or not. The doctor was shot in the right temple, yes. So it seems. Let's review the facts again, shall we? If the killer shot from this location, the bullet would have struck the victim square in the forehead. However, the entry wound was the right temple. Yes, We heard testimony on that yesterday. At the time of the shooting, the witness was standing here. Just before the gun was fired, he shouted. The victim turned his head to look and was shot.
Objection!
But that testimony was proven to be a lie. Our egregious panty snatcher, Mr. Stickler, did witness the crime, but he was standing to the north next to the trash can where he tossed those panties. If Mr. Stickler shouted from this location, the bullet couldn't hit his right temple. Silly, silly attorney. What? Do you remember what you had for breakfast that morning? Do you remember, Trucy? I always have a glass of milk for breakfast. What matters is one thing. The doctor was shot in the right temple. If that's the case, there can only be one explanation. The panties guy was mistaken.
Objection!
But his location was proven. You can't write that off as him being mistaken.
Objection!
And why don't you show us, Air Forehead? Show you what? Must I explain everything? Very well, let's recap. If the witness, the panties guy, was standing to the north, then where was the shooter standing? What location did the shooter shoot the victim? But wait, if the witness was standing there, how could anyone shoot the victim in the right temple? I merely laid out the facts for you. It's up to the one possessing the shiny forehead to show us. If you can, that is. Walkie Kitaki was standing at the killer mark. Wesley Stickler at the witness mark. Of course, Pal Maractus was at the victim mark. Let's hear what the defense has to say. Where was the killer standing to shoot the victim? Someplace else. As the facts stand now, we can't explain this crime without contradicting ourselves at some point. But I know why. The real killer shot from an entirely different location. What are you talking about? I don't see any other place. Apparently, Mr. Justice does. Let's hear it. Where in the park did the killer shoot the victim from? It's time to raise the roof and stakes. Penalties are such frightening things, don't you think? Yeah, they are. They're very frightening. They're so incredibly frightening. I'm not scared at all. What do you mean? The final cross-examination. Ooh. But what if they were a bit more terrifying? God, you're so fucking lame and I love it. Like so. Double penalty? Air Forehead wishes to take us in a new direction. Then he must be ready for the challenges ahead. Challenge accepted. It's justice time. Are you sure, Apollo? The key is the witness, Mrs. Stickler's testimony. If we believe that we know where he stood, and the victim turned when he shouted, there's only one place the killer could have been. The killer shot from here. Here, right? Or here. Or here. Or here. Where the footprint was. This is where the killer shot from. I hadn't thought of that. None of us did, Your Honor. And this explains the wound in the right temple. How? I hadn't thought of that. Shit. Shit.
Yeah, it's amusing, like your career, Mr. Justice. Fine, rub it in. I was just going where the footprint was. Perhaps you would like to try again. Meaning that it was shot. The right temple was shot here.
This is where the killer shot from. Ugh. Damn it. What do you mean that doesn't explain it?
Ugh. No, I was not terrified at all. Yes. Alright. Yes, 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 you lame ass bitch. Where the hell would he... Where would she be? If not behind it, then... Not behind it, then inside? I wish it would do the thing that it did in the last game, where if I press enter, it would speed up the text. It doesn't do that for some reason.
I believe we all owe a debt of gratitude to Miss Alita Tiala. What do you mean? Thanks to you, we had the chance to review the crime. And this time, we were prepared. We knew that Wesley Stickler was telling the truth. We should have listened to him from the beginning. Wesley Stickler was standing next to the trash can when he saw the two men. He shouted, just as he told us in his testimony. And the victim turned to look in his direction, and a shot was fired. The victim was hit in the right temple. Oh no. Oh yes. Which direction was he hit? Was his right temple facing that moment? It's right toward the noodle stand. Order, order, order. So you're saying the killer was inside the noodle stand? Let's think about this a little more, shall we? You say the killer was inside the noodle stand? Which would mean that the victim, Mr. Maractus, came to the park, wheeling his own murderer in the cart behind him. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I'd think you'd notice if you were pulling someone along. There's something we should worry about before that. Why he was pulling the noodle stand in the first place. Let's deal with our problems one at a time, shall we? Someone was hiding in the stand. We have not come this far to talk about possibilities. Let's talk about proof, baby. Show us evidence that proves someone was in the stand. Can I prove that? You want evidence that someone was in the stand? Well, I've got it. I've got it right here. Intriguing. Let's see what you've got. Show us proof that someone was hiding in the noodle stand. The fact that the bowls were not inside it, right? That it was empty? Thoughts, Prosecutor Gavin. We have a choice between heaven or hell. Either our brains are damaged or our foreheads is. I wonder which it is.
damn it. Okay. Something else. Evidence. Evidence that someone was in the noodle stand. Now the slipper. And yes! The Miraculous Clinic. And they're covered in paint. These slippers were found in the trash can near the crime scene. And a single slipper print was found at the scene. Right next to the noodle stand. Oh, and Miss Tiala, your toe print was found in the left slipper. In other words, this is proof that you were inside the noodle stand. Yet, there is only one slipper mark left at the scene. Can this be called a footprint in good faith? Observe the diagram. The park pathway runs right next to the slipper mark. A slipper couldn't have left a trace on a cobblestone path. But you still cannot say for certain that this is a footprint, yeah? Why not? You have an impression left by a single slipper. What if it was on the stand and simply fell to the ground? That's just dumb. One more thing. A noodle stand is typically cluttered with tools of the noodle making trade. There's no room for a person to hide in there. Your point. Could someone have hidden in the sand? Apollo, I think I might be onto something. I think I figured out one of our pieces of evidence. In order to make room in the stand, some things would have to be... Well, Mr. Justice, do you have proof that someone could have hidden in the stand? I can prove one thing. Someone did scheme to clear the space in the stand. Now we present the bowl. This is a noodle bowl from the stolen Eldoon's noodle stand. Yes, and what about it? We discovered a large quantity of these bowls yesterday. In the lobby of the Miraculous Clinic. A large quantity of noodle bowls in the victim's clinic. Mr. Eldoon was very clear about these bowls. Well, I don't care who did it. Without the stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there too. Yet, the bowls were removed. That night, there was space inside the noodle stand. Space created at the Miraculous Clinic, no less. Right around the time that you were there, Miss Alita Tiala. Stop! I won't listen to any more of these wild fantasies. No, not fantasies. They're worse lies than that spoiled brat's pickup lines. I would like to remind the witness of her current situation. This court does not consider you entirely innocent. Show me an innocent, I'll show you a fairy tale. In any case, the defense has somehow made its point. The witness had both a motive and an opportunity to kill Dr. Maractus. More fairy tales. This whole trial is a fairy tale. And please, pull us back down to reality, Miss Tiala. I'm giving you one last chance to explain yourself. This is it. Why was Dr. Maractus pulling that stand that night? And what was Alita Tiala doing inside it? Time to get to the bottom of this case. That night,
I went to ask Dr. Maractus for the chart. I had no intention of ever letting that chart fall into the Kitaki family's hands, but Dr. Maractus didn't understand. For some reason, he thought the Kitakis had sent me. So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. You knew about the botched operation. So you tried to get rid of the chart to save yourself? I won't make excuses. And I did warn the good doctor. I gave him a chance. I told him the brat got his health checkup report. And that he was coming to settle the score. I see. Very well, Mr. Justice. Begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honour. This is the last testimony. Either I perceive the truth or it's over. Alrighty then. Okay. Okay. I had no intention of ever letting the chart fall into the Kitaki family's hands. I went to ask Dr. Maractus for the chart. This feels like the correct sort of thing that would be I had no intention of ever letting the chart fall into the Kitaki family's hands. Dr. Maractus didn't understand. For some reason he thought that the Kitakis had sent me. So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. Yeah, I see. Do that again, please. Do that thing you just did that I saw you do. Playing with his scarf, huh?
Gotcha!
All I did was talk. A lie. What? Show me proof. I'm pretty sure about this one. I think I'm getting the hang of this. A little slip in confidence, and they give it all away. The proof is you, Miss Tiara. All I did was talk to him, you claim. Yet you can't hide your nervous twitch when you say those words. My twitch? What are you talking about? You have a habit of scratching the area of your neck around the edge of your scarf. What? This is working better than I hoped. Her unconscious actions tell the truth, she won't say. Habits and lies, 2 dots. Connect the dots and find the truth. Don't look at me like that. I told you the truth. It seems that when you recall what really happened in that office, you can't keep your hands off your neck, can you? Seems like a nervous habit. Unconscious reactions that manifest when someone is trying to hide something. You can't hide behind your scarf, Miss Tiara. Something happened between you and the victim in the Maractus clinic office. And I've got proof that shows exactly what had happened. Ooh, what is this proof, Apollo? That's a good question. The fact that the lamp was broken? Because it was such a mess, right? What's that? You're touching your scarf again. There's something unusual about this lamp. The bulb is broken, and there's a red splotch on the cord. Seeing how you hide your neck, I think I can come to a plausible explanation for the lamp's state. Will you spit it out? This talking in circles nonsense is killing me. Very well. The answer is very simple, Miss Alita Tiala. Please remove your scarf.
Objection!
This is a trial to determine what happened to that park. Yet we seem to have drifted off target.
Objection!
Your objections sound very similar. We'll find out soon enough if we're drifting. As soon as the witness removes her scarf. I won't do it. This is insane. I'm a unrelated third party. You can't order me to... Miss Tiala, I'm afraid you've forgotten what's already been proven. What? You're hardly unrelated. Please remove your scarf. No, no! I knew it. So, I was right, wasn't I, Miss Alita Tiala? That's how the mark got on you. I knew it. Your neck. That isn't what I think it is. Something happened that night at the Maractus Clinic. You needed to get that chart back, no matter what it took. Even if you had to steal your fiancé's pistol to do it. But wait! Looking at this lamp and the witness's neck, it looks like the very opposite happened. Exactly. The victim in the clinic that night was this witness, specifically. You tried to threaten Mr. Maractus and he attacked you. That's what happened that night at the Maractus Clinic. Ugh. Well, good luck on that, all that screaming. Order, order, order. Will someone please tell me what really happened? I told you the truth already. I went to the clinic that night to warn Dr. Maractus. That gangster knows everything. He's coming for you. Looks like my clinic's seen its last patient. We have to get rid of the chart. Quick, open the safe and give it to me. So you can save your own skin? What? I know what you're up to. You want in with the family. And if they see that chart, you're finished. Leaving me holding the short straw. But if I'm going down, I'll want some company. You. And what happened next? He jumped at me and knocked me to the floor. And then he took that cord. Pa Maractus was serious. Deadly serious. He really tried to strangle me. I must have blacked out. So, you were the victim. And the red splotch on the cord was your lipstick. I didn't want to remember that night. That's why I didn't bring it up. There, are you happy now? I was out cold, almost killed. And you claim I then suck into the noodle stand. But how could I? Well, one thing is clear. We now know what happened at the Maractus Clinic. And it would seem that our victim was not entirely without blame himself. I'm sorry. I get so nervous just thinking of it. It's hard to breathe. I've told you everything. Can I go home now? You bear some responsibility in the events that day, true. Yet, if you were also a victim, this court would owe you some sympathy. Well, Mr. Justice, I believe this clears up the remaining questions for Miss Tiana. When did this happen? Suddenly everyone's sympathizing with her. I don't know what to think anymore, Apollo. I mean, is that it? Do we know everything we need to know about Miss Tiana? Very well. This finishes the cross-examination of these. Hell yeah, being lame, are ya? Not so fast. This party's just getting started. Now we rock. What? Those spikes in your head are softer than they look. Or do you not have the stomach to go all the way? Hi. Hi, Zetas. Welcome back. How you going? Prosecutor Gavin. Pal Maractus choked Alita Tiana. She fell unconscious. But what happened next? He's right. There is more we don't know. But she was choked hard enough to leave that mark. She would have been out for a while. Even still, what if it was her in the noodle stand? Later Tiana, half dead, Dr. Maractus pulling that stand, and a bullet fired from inside the noodle stand. What if it's all true? We might have already figured out what truly happened that night. Was he trying to hide her body and she just wasn't dead? Miss Alita Tiala, as you can see, we're not through with you just yet. You really want to blame me for this murder, don't you? You too, Prosecutor Gavin. Hey, Fraulein, I only wish to know the truth. Well, let's go back over what we've learned up to now. On the day of the murder, Woki saw his checkup report, from which he learned that about the bullet still inside him. So, he took a pistol from the family stash, with the intent to give Dr. Maractus some of his own medicine. And Miss Tiala heard about this from Woki, so she went to the Maractus clinic ahead of him, in order to get rid of the chart with her signature. But then something happened. Sounds like you figured it all out. But remember, I was the victim. I was out cold. But what about Dr. Maractus? Well, that does seem to be the problem. He had just strangled Alita Tiala. Perhaps he thought to death. What did he do after his crime? I was knocked out, not dead. From the state of his clinic and the scene in the park, I think it's clear what the good doctor did next. Well, Air Forehead, care to guess? Well, Mr. Justice, what did Dr. Maractus do? Maybe he did think he killed Alita Tiala. Do I have evidence to show what he did next? What he did next. He would have taken the noodle stand, right? He would have taken the noodle stand, stolen it, and started pulling it either to frame Eldoon for it or to hide the body because his car was broken and he would have definitely gotten pulled over then and someone would have found it. I know, he loves him, call him Air Forehead, it's great. As his next move, Dr. Maractus stole Guy Eldoon's noodle stand. What? killing me disturbed him that much. So much he randomly stole a noodle stand. It wasn't so random, remember? Remember all the bowls in the clinic's foyer? Bowls that belonged inside that stand. I think it's pretty obvious, don't you? That stand was at the clinic. However, the question is, why did he remove the bowls? Maybe because the stand was heavy. Or he wanted to put something in the stand in their place. Ah. Wait, you don't mean... I do. Dr. Maractus did replace those bowls with something. Your corpse, Miss Tiala. My corpse? Dr. Maractus panicked. He thought he'd killed you. His next move would be to dispose of the body. That's crazy talk. You're all crazy. Then, let's think about it logically. The doctor had a place to dispose of you in mind. But on his way there, who would he run into but the defendant, Wakiki-Taki? I question your logic. What's this? Prosecutor Gavin? The park is a dead end. Why would he head in the direction to begin with? That's right. He had no reason to go there. Oh, now I get it. It was a trick. That spoiled brat made him do it. He made the doctor steal the stand. How much space do those bowls take up that he was forced to dispose of the body? Dispose of them all to rank the body in the stand. I mean, there are a lot of bowls. Did you see how many bowls there were? And like, you want to take them out to, I guess make as little noise as possible as well. Also, the stand isn't that big, so, you know, I imagine that they were just kind of scattered on the floor. Tell me, why would someone go to a dead end? Unless the park was his destination. What? Apparently, the defense has an idea. Tell us where Dr. Baractus was heading with the stand. Here, please show us this diagram. On this diagram. Where exactly was the victim? I'm thinking the water. There. That's a river. Yes, Your Honor. I scarcely need to explain why. What does Gant's arms have to do with this? A perfect place to dispose of a body. He was going to throw me in that river. He didn't have many options for our line. I believe this clears up all the remaining questions. The victim pulling the stand and the defendant before him. And inside the stand, you, Miss Elita Tiala. And then, the denouncement. Wesley Stickler, of panty-snatching fame, walks up. Seeing the two men, he shouts. In that instant... So, I shot him. You were the only one who could have stolen Walkie's pistol. It had to be you. Well, Miss Tiala. Nice work. You mean I'm right? I mean, you've done a fine job dreaming up a story. To get that spoiled brat off the hook. You're the one who's dreaming. Apollo's backed up everything he said with facts. If you're so sure he's making up, give us a reason.
Why was Dr. Maractus pulling that stand through the park? Who knows? But there's one gaping hole in your logic. I think Mr. Gavin knows whereof I speak. Whereof what? I can't believe she's still trying to deny this. Is this true, Prosecutor Gavin? Must I always be the one to point out forehead's errors? That's kind of your job as the prosecutor, mate. Ugh. Maybe this really is something. I believe the Fraulein speaks of Herr Doctor's car. His car. That's right. The Maractus Clinic has one big garage. In which sat a green sports car, was it? Why would he steal the stand in the first place? If he wanted to carry a body, he would have used his car. Ugh. And so, we find our victim without a probable cause to steal the stand. And a defense without a case. I have an idea. You know, the green car. I bet it wouldn't run. It was broken. Ah, what an excellent counter-argument, Fraulein. Too bad you're quite wrong. Don't tell me you've forgotten what happened to your daddy. Daddy? That's right! That night, the car was hit. That hit Mr. Wright. Was that green sports car? Oh, yes, I'd nearly forgotten about it. Afterward, he drove it back to that garage. It ran fine. That's right. So why didn't he use his beloved sports car, A glaring contradiction, to be sure. More glaring than your forehead. No! Dev dreams. I've told you before, and I will tell you again, I don't have dreams. I think about him, and I try and find people who I think would draw him well. It is really fucking hard, though. Well, Mr. Justice, why didn't Dr. Maractus use his car to carry the body? Is that a groan of surrender, I hear? Some advice. Now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. Everything I've learned. Mr. Justice, this contradiction casts doubt on your entire case. This is truly your last chance. The defense will explain to us what happened the night of the crime. Someone else stole the stand. The car didn't run. He carried the body in the car. It's the only other thing. So... Actually, it was someone else's stole the stand. What? Then why was the victim pulling it? Well, he would have had to steal it from someone else. Back to where we started, Mr. Justice. Without an explanation for why he didn't use the car, I'll ask you again. This is truly your last chance. The defense will explain to us what happened that night. He carried the body in the car didn't run. Well, so you're saying he just did? Is that... So... The car didn't run. Wouldn't have used the car because the mirror was taken off. But those were in the exhaust pipe, meaning that it had a clogged pipe, just like his motorcycle, so it wouldn't have run at all. Anyway. I have an idea. It's all coming together. Just like what happened to Miles's car. Oh, when you made a reference to the case and I... That night, Dr. Maractus couldn't use his car. Now you're making even less sense than usual. Not according to my information, Miss Tiala. Put one and one together, and the explanation is simple. It's so simple, perhaps you can show us some evidence? Yes, my good Gant memories are coming back. Oh, damn Gant. One day I'll commission art of you, I swear. Let's see now. Panties again? All sorts of things come out of my panties. Even the truth. Another crime was committed the night of the murder. The theft of these panties. The latest in the string of similar thefts, actually. But that night, the snatcher was caught in the act. The brave young girl chased the thief until he hid in the Maractus Clinic garage. What? The snatcher hid the panties there before running. Perhaps someone in the court remembers where he hid them? Why, weren't they found in the car's exhaust pipe? Exactly. By the way, I learned something yesterday. A very important piece of information. And I learned it from you, Prosecutor Gavin. So you were here investigating? I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? My motorcycle won't start, a clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad. It looks like such a nice bike, too. Hard to believe that it could break from that. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clog the exhaust and they won't run. My, how interesting. While Miss Tiala and the doctor were struggling, the panty snatcher snuck into the Maractus garage. From that time until the time we found these, the car wouldn't start. What? That's why Dr. Maractus had to use the noodle stand. It was the next closest thing he could think of. Have I mentioned that I love the colour that you're wearing? Well, Mr. Tiala, this wraps up your dance quite nicely, I think. So it does. Where am I? So dark, I can't see. Cramped. Pain, my throat burning. What's your problem? You, Doc! I know what you did. Walkie? You lied to me. So, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you a taste of your medicine, man. Wait, let me explain. Fine. I'll give you your last request. Listen, you're being tricked, but not how you think. It's not just me. No. He'll ruin everything. I have to stop him. Cease this at once, you... The bullet inside Walkie is right up against his heart. Funny. This isn't the way it was supposed to turn out. Oh well, too bad. There's still one mystery. How did you manage to disappear from the sand? In the silence after the shot, I heard the witness running. I believe we heard as much from Wesley Stickler. He went to the public phone to inform the police, which is when I made my escape. Which is when you left that slipper print. Dr. Maractus didn't bother taking my slippers off.
I threw them out after I stepped into that paint, though. That was your mistake. No, my biggest mistake was coming to you for help, Mr. Justice. Eh? I believed in you. You and your anything agency. If anyone would get Wocky declared guilty, it was you. I believe we've reached a conclusion of sorts. Prosecutor Gavin, how is Miss Alita Tiala doing? She confessed to everything. We're processing her arrest now. Prosecutor Gavin sure seems calm for someone who just lost. I think he already knew. He'd figured out she was the killer a while ago. Some advice. Now's a good time to review all that you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. You lost, but I didn't exactly win either. Hmm? Something the matter, Air Forehead? Looks like the time to announce a verdict.
Good on you, Wocky. You didn't kill the guy.
Court is adjourned. Great job, Apollo. You did it. Yeah, we did it somehow. Wocky's off the hook. Free to become a gangster after he's... free to become the gangster he's always wanted to be. And he has you to thank. Hey, attorney man! You're gonna pay for what you did to my Alita, Holmes. Or to blame, I guess. You give me back my Alita! Stupid pointy-headed attorney with a death wish. Enough, Wocky. Mr. Kitaki. It's high time you opened your eyes, Wocky. What do you know, old man? You think it's about time you opened yours? Give up the life trying to become some kind of businessman. Don't talk about what you don't understand, Wocky. I'm afraid the guard is going to throw them both out. If not in jail, wouldn't that be a happy ending? Hey, maybe we can help them out. We know why Mr. Kitaki needs to make so much money. Maybe we should tell Wocky. Oh, Wocky, Apollo has something to tell you. Huh? I do? Way to put me on the spot. Eh? What's that? Show him the reason why, Apollo. Why is Mr. Kitaki trying to become a businessman? Probably to save your life, son. What does this say, actually? Status details. Urgent exam needed. Yeah, I think it would be because of your checkup, right? Think about it, Wocky. Think about your condition. I talked with your mother, Little Plum, yesterday. It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. She doesn't mean... You aren't really... Are you? I searched the globe, and I found one. A doctor who can take that bullet out of you, Wocky. But it's an expensive procedure. Man, but... You got plenty of money already, don't you? I won't use it. It was the gangster life that did this to you, Wocky. I want to help you. And I want to do it clean. Please, understand, Wocky. It's Dad. Man, I see how it is, old man. Always looking out for... Okay. Listen good, old man. One day, I'm gonna take you out. Then you'll see who's the OG. You try to hide in your business suit. I'll find you. Stupid old geezer. My walkie. No, it's as it should be. Mr. Kitaki. I liked him more without the puppy dog eyes. I'm glad to have met you. I'm not so good with words, but I know a professional job when I see one. Thank you. Who? Me? I don't think. Someday. I'll bake you one of our latest, the Kitaki lime pie. He's opening a pie shop. So long. And he's gone. Well, let's head back, Apollo. To the Right Anything Agency. Hey, since when do I work at your agency? Aw, we make a good team. Don't just stand there. Let's get going. Huh? Why not? She did help me out. And there's a few questions that still need answers. Like this power of mine that she showed me. And my bracelet. If anyone can help me figure it out, it's her. Like, for example, where the fuck did you get that bracelet from? Oh, I can't say I care much for what her father's has become. God, you're so... He's fun, Apollo. I kind of like him better now. He's less of a... He's less of a... Less something. I'm not sure what, but less something, and I like it. Oh, that's right. We have to go someplace first. Huh? Where? Why, to claim our reward from Mr. Eldoon. Ah, salty noodles. Right. You gotta stand back already. Oh, and after that, you can come see my show. With a special appearance by the amazing Mr. Hat. Hi, Mr. Hat. Oh, it's special, alright. He's anything but him. Yay! Yay! Ooh. What do I think about Trucy? I fucking love her. I love her so much. Oh, she's so cute. And I love magicians. I love magicians so much. You have no fucking clue how much I love magicians. I love magicians. I love magicians so much, dude. I love magicians. Magicians are my favorite thing ever. What do you mean you don't like magicians? You when someone does a card trick in front of you, you don't just go Magicians make me childishly happy. And I love Trucy, she's so sweet. And I love her outfit. She's so cute, she's so cute, she's so cute. I love her. I love her. Now I get why there's so much fan art of her. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. Maybe I'll go buy a keychain of her at the con at the end of the month. Ugh. But that's the case for you, I guess. You think I'll like the underlying plot of the game or not? Well, yeah, we'll just have to see. We'll just have to wait and see. I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. But doing Apollo's voice really fucking hurts.
and I'm hungry. So, I should let you guys go someplace, shouldn't I? Who's online? Change places again someday? Absolutely fucking not. No. No, there's no way. No one can overthrow Gant. Not when he's Gant. I mean, look at him. Have you seen him? I want to say hello to Bird Mom. She's doing her debut and I love her so. This week we are releasing a Yuko no Yuko cover on the main YouTube. So that's every Friday, every Wednesday, and every weekend. I release the VOD. We are about a month behind with all of them. So we're still releasing the old Ace Attorney VODs. This is also fun. I'm so excited, and we get to play more on the Friday. Yes, so thank you everyone for showing up today. I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 9 o'clock Australian Central Standard Time. So thank you everyone for showing up. I had so much fun today and I'm so excited to see everything that is gonna happen. I'm so excited to play the rest of this game. So, yes, I will see you all on Friday for more Apollo Justice. Bye bye, bye bye, bye bye, bye bye, bye bye, bye bye, bye bye.